Alright, there we go. Good morning, everyone. I managed to be a little bit late for once in a while. My apologies. Let's see. Good morning, Sargener. Welcome. Good morning, Puchigiri. And good morning, Pig. I'm muted? Am I muted? Pig. Okay, welcome to the Echo stream. Un momento. Okay, welcome to the Echo. Pig. Good morning, Robert Brown. Good morning, Akiaji Margo. And good morning, Attenborough. Oh, I don't have the list pulled up. Hmm. You've said some things. Can't hear me, he's blind. I wish. Come here, I'll fucking make you. No. Hmm. Let's see. Wait. Did Pig get blind? No, he's dead. He's dead. Never mind. He's dead to me. Okay. Enough goofing around. Let's see, where's the KDM folder? There we go. Alright, the name list is back up. Technically. Fair enough. No, I'll take your word for it. Alright. Let me actually mute myself for one moment. There we go. After the Minecraft yab, it just isn't the same? Wait, what are you talking about? What Minecraft yab? Let me go ahead and put up some background music as well. I mean, uh, okay. I'll put on Silk again. And it should be at low enough volume to be fine. Hopefully that's not intrusive. Okay, what do you mean Minecraft yab? I have no idea what you're talking about with that one. Alright. So... Let's see. Good morning, Ananase. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Yeah, okay, yeah. Welcome everyone to Kingdom Death Monster. One of the coolest board games out there. So, I really do want to start fighting level 2 monsters. But I believe our best course of action is... I don't know if we can handle a level 2 lion. Yeah. But, only level 2? Out of how many levels? 3. It's a bit silly. Well, yeah, you can see it here. So, the main thing is that toughness increases, as well as, well, yeah, all the stats increase, basically. So, a level 1 White Lion has 10 AI cards, so, and hit points, basically, and only 8 toughness. A level 2, 15 AI cards, so, what, like 50% more HP, basically. And 10 toughness. And an extra speed and damage token. Or not token, just extra speed and damage. So... good morning, Karagi. Fallen Kingdom Death Monster? Fallen King... Is that the Minecraft song? Welcome. Yeah, and then level 3. 21. Oh yeah, also, AI cards. So, yeah, I was looking at the stats and whatnot for a level 2 White Lion at the end of the last stream. But the main problem is 10 toughness. Herobrine more colors. No. Good morning, Victus. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Well, let's see. So yeah. So the 10 toughness, you can see on the stats here with the survivors that we've got and the weapons. It's only with like the best weapon on each of them. It's only a 50% chance to wound. So that means every time we check a hit location, if it's got a failure reaction, that's like a 50% chance of having to deal with some nasty stuff every time we hit. So, I never did talk too much about this, but the optimal strategy really is slow, strong weapons. So, rather than, say, like with like a dagger or something, you draw, let's say you hit like 3 times or something, and you've only got like low strength. So that means you're gonna have to deal with all these. So yeah, we've got 2 failure reactions here on these. Beast flank, whatever. So unless you're critting, you're gonna have to. Good morning, Alaric. Strength Chads win again, absolutely. There is no real dex equivalent other than just high speed. Oh, that's another thing. There are weapons with paired, which is actually a bit of a trap. Not a good mechanic to interact with, really, because. So yeah, here's the explanation of paired. So if you have another copy of the weapon, so yeah, here's one thing. If you can't have, you don't get the benefit of multiple items in your inventory and the gear grid. It's always strict versus deck, but never about the dude working out at the library. Fair enough. There really is no magic. Although, if you think about it, a support character is the dude that works out at the library. And that's why I want a cat eye circlet. And also, another rawhide set that I can use, or at least another armor set that I can put on the tank. So that I can, you know, actually use rawhide headband. But yes, we're hoping for one of the we're going for getting one of the best support items in the game. But anyways, so if you have 2 of a paired weapon in your gear grid, you just add the strength or the speed. So if I made another pair of Lion Beast guitars, put them in the gear grid, that means attacking with it would be 4 speed. Which is bad, because not only are you drawing more locations and getting more negative stuff, you're also getting a higher chance to draw the trap card. But yeah, yeah. Did I say good morning, Alaric? Good morning. Okay. I got a little excited there. I like this game. Shut up. So, yeah, if anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. I may or may not explain it too quickly. I like talking about this game. So, yeah, not only are we looking for the cat eye circlet, I can actually show it off right now. Good morning, Tetsusaga. Welcome to some good old-fashioned KDM. Here we go. Oh, that's too big. No. So, here's the cat eye circlet. So, if we got this, whatever survivor is equipped with it can spend their action to look at the top 3 hit locations and put them back in any order. So this is very important because of stuff like the trap card. So, well, let's see. So here's a realistic situation. Say the trap card's on top. So normally you wouldn't know what's on top. You just drawing blind. And let's say you're just attack and oh no, the trap card's on top. Yeah, I deal with some bullshit. But if you were to activate the cat eye circlet, you look at the top 3 and then you see, oh no, there's the trap card. I'll put it on the bottom of the top 3 or whatever. And then yeah, see what else is there. You can also micromanage a little bit with you know, your lucky characters, like whoever's got the crit build. Like right now, we've got the old V30, who managed to get +1 luck, like +1 luck stat I believe from hitting the age milestone. No. Gambler Scar. They got a little bit lucky on something. And so we've got them equipped with a Lucky Charm and a Lion Beast guitar. So, there's the dog. Go Manasai. The dog is very excited as well. So then we'd be able to, you know, check what does what. Good morning, Law. You're on the list, right? Oh yes, I've got a list for all the names of anyone who said anything in chat during these streams. And, yes. Watch out. Oh, let me go ahead and fix something. But you didn't expect that. Cute dog. Are you talking about wait, check this out. Oh fuck. There we go. Go Menasai. Let's see. I'm scrolling up so you guys don't show up. Let me double check which names have been on and which ones are not on the list. Changing die size for Pig does not get an additional name. Danbro's on there. He came in with the Seep Raid. Ada, Robert. Yeah, Robert, definitely. Nase? No. Yes, I can. Number 73. Karagi's. Yeah, Victus. Yes. Is it Alaric? No. Let's see. Alaric underscore can. Alaric kun. Ah, welcome back. Welcome back, chat. There you are. Soy Ragi. Let's see. Who else? Akiaji, yeah. Tetsu. Yeah, Usega. Yeah, Law. Alright, everyone's on there now, I believe. Save. Yeah, so far we're at 23 out of 74. Yeah, good morning, Coco Bungus. Are you on the watch list? Oh shit, you aren't. Yeah, welcome to this is the first time you've chatted in a Kingdom Death Monster stream, so there you go. Nice. Yeah. You are. No, you're in. You're in. you're right here. You're one of. I think you are the newest survivor. You'll be taken out someday. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You were born at the end of the last stream. Ah. Let's see. Year 5. Now, I like keeping track of when survivors were born, because it's fun. Pig D8 is there, what about Pig D4? I already said no! No, I already said no. But you aren't being taken out on this hunt. So, we've got someone with 3+ understanding, which is necessary for a certain hunt event, which can show up. Which will let us invent piss. Basically. Enough giggling around about that. We've got, so yeah, Wed is very smart. He's got Tinker, because he reached 3 understanding during the settlement phase. You haven't done anything yet? No. You're very, very new. He's deaf. He likes tinkering with toys and long walks on the beach. He's starting to work on spear proficiency. We could switch him to something else, but I don't think we need to. But yeah, he's got 3 understanding, which is important. Daishima, he murdered Madot, and we got to search for 3 fighting arts and 3 disorders and just give them to him. He does have a warped pelvis though, unfortunately. So he's not lucky. but he's just a fucking monster with in terms of just surging constantly. Yeah, ouch, indeed. Suryu got designated as the Twilight Sword user, which is cursed, so it can never leave his gear grid. So every time he shows up, he has to take it out with him. But the interesting thing about this is there's a very strange line on it. Gains devastating 2 when fighting the Watcher. So the Watcher is not the final boss, but basically the previous final boss, and now there's new game. Now there's like a extra boss at the end of the campaign. Whatever. Basically, if we have a Twilight Sword user that's good enough, then we can just fucking destroy the Watcher like butter. Sounds like something a Chuny would write. Absolutely. The Wielder's the chosen one? Kinda. And there's a lot of weird lore stuff. But this is the community edition, so we also ended up getting some extra benefits. Oh, Blue Lantern is cursed as well. So I guess we can perform a little bit of a janky cat eye circlet with this. And yeah, the Dormant Twilight Cloak is a bit interesting. So we can use the Twilight Sword has a lot of keywords. Also, yeah, the accuracy for it is just an asterisk. It's 9 minus your Twilight Sword proficiency level. And once you hit max proficiency with the Twilight Sword, the wielder just departs. They just leave, and then yeah, it's interesting. And we've got V30 with 1 natural luck and equipped 4 extra luck. Now, good morning, Hot Tungsten. You are correct once again. This is in fact a very cool game. Yeah, no, the Twilight Sword user just departs the settlement. Let me look for the exact wording. I have it on top. Yep. Any survivor who attains Twilight Sword Mastery leaves the settlement forever in pursuit of a higher purpose. Remove them from the settlement's population. And then you can give the Twilight Sword to another survivor. But you get a lot of nice bonuses, and it becomes very accurate. So what, 9 minus 6? You're hitting on a 3 and up, which is fucking incredible. The Bone Axe here is 6 and up. King Spear, 6 and up. Yeah, LBK, 7 and up. But being able to hit with most of your attacks is really, really good. But let's see. What else is going on? Yeah, V30 is built for getting crits. Oh, and they're also carrying the Reverberating Lantern. Alright, I believe that is everything. But yes. Let's see, what do I want a different... Can't believe you made you invested. Watch the VOD whenever you pass out. Yeah. I like this game a lot. It's a lot of fun. So we've got 2 people working on Fist and Tooth proficiency. I guess one thing that I should explain. Proficiencies, basically like, once you hit a certain level or whatever, you get to select one, and then at the end of every fight, if you manage to deal damage with something, whatever, it has a weapon type of that, then you get proficiency in it. And at 3, you get the specialization bonus. That's not a good example. So, like the axe, there you go. Let's see. So when you attack, if a wound attempt fails, you can ignore it and attempt to wound the same location again. But once you hit mastery, you get the bonus. So when you wound a location with a persistent injury, you just crit instead of do a normal wound, which is very nice. But all masteries have this. It becomes an innovation. So all survivors gain axe specialization in addition to their other weapon proficiencies. And that applies for every single one. So the thing is... No, not shuffle. Let's see. The two that we're looking for are Distant Tooth and Shield. Because we want the specializations on everyone. So if we get a Master in Fist and Tooth, then everyone gets the ability to stand, if knocked down, at the start of the monster turn or survivor turn, once per round. That's not very... Well, we might get to see how useful standing up is this session. And shield specialization is really good because okay, not getting knocked down whenever a monster runs over you is useful, but you get an additional 1 armor to all hit locations, which is very good. So yeah, with like a shield, like a leather shield, simply adds so you can block with it or whatever, which just lets you ignore the next hit this round. But if you yeah, it also gives you 1 armor to all locations. So if you have shield specialization and the shield or whatever, you get an extra 2 armor to each location for only 1 spot in your gear grid. It's a very, very, very good deal. So let's remove all that nonsense. So we already took care of all of the settlement phase at the end of the last stream. So wait, yeah, might as well. So yeah, in between hunts, we've used up all of our resources and we've got almost all of our gear equipped to someone already. But basically, the main gameplay loop is you go out on a hunt for a monster. Random events happen. You fight. You reach the monster, and then you begin the showdown. And you hopefully win and kill the monster, and get rewards. And then you use all the resources that you get from the hunt and the showdown to build more gear. And the interesting thing is, there are monster-specific locations. It's basically Monster Hunter in terms of, you know, building stuff with monster parts. Oh, not only are we looking for a cat eye circlet, hopefully, but getting a cat gut bow would also be good. We don't have any bows. I would love to start doing cool stuff. This is the hunt showdown all the VTubers are playing. This is very embarrassing, but I actually don't really know what the hunt showdown is. It's a battle royale or something, right? All I know is that all the VTubers are playing it. Don't make fun of me. I mean, it's fine if I don't. Okay, good. I almost forgot about departing bonuses. What do we have? Yeah, it seems like only 2 survival. Yeah, 1 from the lantern oven, and 1 from the hovel. But yeah, survival is our... I guess the real... Oh shit. Thanks for the raid, Arya. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, circa 14 gauge? 14 GA? Good morning, Celeste Tiger Fier. Good morning, Air Cool. Good morning, Crowd Hopper. Good morning, Arya Rin Chan. Good morning, Mirkern. And yeah, shoutouts to Arya. Good morning, Epsilon Red. Good morning, the dog that's barking in the background. Welcome to a board game. Here, let me sell you on it. That's on the bottom of the box. Look at this dude. There you go. Cute dog. Those are different dogs. The one in chat and the one on the microphone are completely different. But no one's gonna believe that, unfortunately. Let's make sure everyone is reset. Wait, what? Ah, there we go. And... that dude looked nuts. Oh, the butcher? Oh, yeah. The butcher is one of the cooler fights. Good morning, Goran Vozener. What's the bag doing? Oh shit! Wait, what was Arya doing? Did you have fun? What were you streaming? Did you have fun? Also, if anyone has any questions about anything, go for it. I love talking about this game. Oh yeah, the Nuzlocke. Did it work out? Did you have fun? Was it just pain? Good morning, Egos. Yeah, I will read the little lore blurb for this bad boy because he's my fucking favorite character in anything. You didn't kill any Pokemon? Okay, yeah. Oh, your own. Yeah, good. Killing enemy Pokemon is good. But yes, look at this. Look at this. There once was a man who could not hide his fear. He wore a mask that transformed his cowardice to rage. In turn, the man transformed into a monster. All that remained was a devouring fury that stalked the night, collecting the fearful faces of others. Dude is based. He's got 2 axes. Yeah, you can get his cleavers as weapons, and he just slaps. It's great. But yes, let's start getting onto the game itself. So, I might need those later. So the hunt phase. So it's basically just a series of random events. Some of them monster themed, some of them not, like this one. But okay, we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, I do have to go back through chat and add everyone that's not on the list to the list. Gomenasai, by chatting you've entered the contract. You'll get a survivor named after you if we manage to get that many. Alright. Nope. Alright. So circa 14 GA. Welcome to the list. Celeste Tiger. Yeah. What's Bag doing? I'm putting everyone on the list. Air Cool 31. So yeah, this is starting at 76th place. ATF watch list. Let's go. Alright. Proud Hopper. Coco Bungus is on there. Is Arya on there? No. Fake fan. No. Yes, the Hall of Fame. ATF watch list, yes. This one, the Hall of Fame, is all the dead survivors. Nice. Epsilon _ red. No. There we go. And is that everyone? Seems that way. Alright. And yeah, Mirkern has already appeared. Did he die already? I forgot. I don't think so. I think you're alive and well. Yeah. No, not well. Not well. You've got broken ribs and a gaping chest wound. Hmm. Uh, yeah, you're gonna get handled poorly in this orphanage. Gomenasai. Wait, you're in the game? Yeah. You showed up very early. Oh yeah, yeah, year 0. So you're within like the first 14 people to chat. Seeing coach, it'll be a few streams before you have the chance to show up. Hmm. But yes. All right. Yeah, time to get onto the game. All right. First event. We'll do event revealers in order. So, oh no. So yeah, wed first. So, Sea of Golden Grass. Fields of golden grass lay ahead. The event revealer may choose to avoid the plains and roll twice on the hunt event table before moving on to the hunt board. Otherwise, each survivor gains +1 courage, and the event revealer rolls on the table. I think I want to roll on this. So yeah, gaining... Alright, courage and understanding are slightly odd stats. What they do is, at certain thresholds, you get bonuses. And some stuff will call for courage or understanding. But this might be worth it. Let's have fun with this. Yeah. Worst case scenario, the showdown starts immediately. Alright, so... Everyone gets 1 courage. No, wrong set of survivors. Here we go. I really do want to get the... I believe Marked Territory is the name of the hunt event. Yeah. So basically what the one I'm looking for says is, if someone has 3 or more understanding, we get an innovation for free. So, well, let's hope we don't roll a 1 to 3. Alright. 9. You pick up the trail. Choose to move the white lion 1 space forward or backward on the hunt event board. Random hunt events are usually not too good for us. Although, there are some that are nice. Yeah. Let's not add any more risk to this, though. So... Let's go for the next one. Yo, let's go! We got piss! Marked territory. The white lion has marked this area. If any survivor has 3 or higher understanding, they realize the area is covered in ammonia. If they have not innovated it yet, the survivor's settlement gains the ammonia innovation. Let's go. So, a risk of what? Risk of rain. Let's see. So yeah, innovations are your tech upgrades. Risky pisky. No. Go men. So yes, stuff like language is the starting one. Imagine risk a piss. No. Go men. So yeah, language and stuff like inner lantern, like the concept of soul, like the light within, you know, and Hovel's scarification and lantern oven are the ones we have so far. So let's grab ammonia. So not only do they give you bonuses, so yes, ammonia, a pungent bilious substance, ideal for crafting leather and treating wounds. Party survivors gain +1 survival. Just glass, no. A very silly thing is that the creator of this, Adam Poots, has mentioned that there is no magic at all in the setting, despite how much silly bullshit there is. I believe that's his exact word. There's no magic, despite a bunch of very, 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 very odd stuff. Like the time traveling phoenix. It's very suspicious. Anyways, so not only do we get the bonuses from this, we'll be able to craft leather now, but also ammonia consequences. So it is a tech tree. So there are extra innovations that get added to the deck. Time travel is science. We'll see, we'll see. Low no magic settings are the best. This is all like goofy nonsense though. It's great. It's great. It seems like the only one is bloodletting. Tea time. Let's go. So yeah, now this is in our deck. This is actually important because there is a settlement event that is Plague, which isn't as bad in Community Edition, but in Vanilla, you need bloodletting so you don't get like destroyed by Plague. Well, you don't need it, but basically, oh, we could cure the warped pelvis on Daishima. But that gets added to the deck. So normally you get innovations by spending some resources. Once per year only, you can spend some resources and draw 2 from the deck. So here's an example. I did shuffle this, so that's lucky, I guess. So we would get the choice between getting cooking or bloodletting this year. And then we put the other back in the deck and shuffle again for next year. Science fiction, not fantasy? There's a bunch of silly stuff. Yeah, the entire... Well, at least almost the entire core campaign... Oh, no, the entire core campaign, yeah. Takes place on the plane of stone faces. So yes, the entire floor is just covered in faces carved into the stone. And it's dark 24/7. There is the sun, which we won't get to see close up. Imply all these eldritch beings are using scientific methods to their ends. It's very goofy. It is incredibly goofy. In fact, we'll see something goofy now. So not only do we get this, but just roll a random hunt event. So all of these generic hunt ones are just random hunt event. So we just roll a D100 and there's a D100 table in the book. That 31. Wait, what? No, 15. Alright. So yeah, the white one is the 10th place. State, hunt events. Is 13? No, 13's not anything bad. Alright. Overload. 10,000 push-ups to squish the enemies to your pecs? Based. Okay, I'll read the lore blurb for the white line once we start the showdown. But here's the hunt event. Fighting the butcher, guys. No! We already fought the year 1 butcher. That's another interesting thing. So... Oh, I might as well record this. The white line level 1. But yes, every year you get a hunt for a monster, so you get to get resources, you know. But on certain years there are nemesis encounters where instead of going to fight a monster that year, a monster comes to you and kicks your shit in. You don't get good rewards for winning these, and they are usually a bit higher on the difficulty curve. And the Butcher was last year, and the Manhunter as well. Magic Missile's just gun. There is one gun in this game, and it's actually the best thing ever. It's got one shot, but just holding the gun gives you survival every turn. We'll get it year 22, most likely. Which is a ways off. But, yeah, we'll see the Butcher again on year 16. That'll be a fun time. Oh, yeah, we still have our... Wait, hold on. I got even more ahead of myself. I never gave any survivors any departing bonuses. So, everyone gets 2 survival. Go Mene. I'm a bit late on this. It wasn't relevant yet. So everyone gets 2 survival just from our innovations that we had for departing. And on all the gear, let's see. Nothing special for Wed. I might want to put the, fecal salve on him. He can't get sleep tonight. Yeah. Well, welcome. So, yeah, departing and arrival are two separate things, but that's not on most of these. Fecal salve is actually really good. That could be useful. Oh. Daishima has... Yeah, so not only... He already applied the 2, but also some of his armor gives him extra survival. Currently, yeah, 5 is still the survival limit. So we can't get any more than 5. But I wish we could. Got an extra pair of boots. Nothing else? Okay. And... on arrival... Arrival is usually slightly better than on departure. So when we show up, after all the hunt events are done, we get these bonuses. So 1... Yeah, just 1 on departure. I'll have to remember that one. But... what was it? 13. Okay, let's... the event revealer falls to their knees, sobbing uncontrollably. They've simply had too much. They lose D10 survival and gain 1 random disorder. Oh. Alright. And that event revealer is Daishima. 6 survival. Wait. Oh, shit. So he loses 6 survival. Which brings him all the way down to 0, which is not good. And 1 random disorder. Alright. So disorders are just negative effects. There's like 2 good ones. Other than that. Hyperactive. Alright. So we have to... Daishima already has 3, so we have to replace 1 of them. Does he already have something stinky? Yeah, the monster grease. I guess we may as well replace weak spot. So now, every... let's see. Whether you're running, fiddling with your gear, or pacing, you are always moving. So every round, he has to move at least 1 space. So there goes weak spot. So previously, he wouldn't be able to depart unless he had some armor on his waist. But now he's too busy being hyperactive to think about that. And let's see, not only that, but if the settlement has Accept Darkness, the event revealer embraces their despair. Roll 1d10. So, oh yes, another thing about our society that we live in, Gamers Rise Up, we cannibalize the dead. The young are raised with survival of the fittest in mind, and over here we accept darkness. So that tells you everything you need to know. But let's see. So roll a d10 and we'll get something interesting. 5. Hell yeah. The depths of your misery are deeper than you could have ever imagined. Gain disorders until you have 3 of them. Lose all survival. Okay, nothing happens. Oh, yo, typo. Here's a fun game. There's a typo in the rule book. Understanding. Let's go. Okay. I don't know if I've spotted that one before. all the extra books are pretty good. Good morning, Terra. Are you still alive? You might have been on the butcher fight. I think you were on that butcher fight and you got absolutely butchered. Or did you even show up yet? Hmm. I don't see you. Huh. What you understood, guys? Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Did I have him onto that? No, 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 no. Oh! No, you gotta... did you get a new lifetime? Hmm. You must... 8 on the list. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, no, 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 no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eh? Yeah, you must have... Wait. No, 7. Yeah, yeah, you get turned into as LT, I believe. Good morning, Bone Miser. Are you on the list? Pretty sure you're yeah, you're 41st. Yeah, no, you ended up experiencing time or some bullshit and got a new lifetime. No, you became someone else. You have no rotten corpse. Let's see. So not yet. Yeah, good morning, Bone Miser. Welcome to some good old-fashioned King Death Monster. So, for that Manhunter fight that we did last session, we got the reward of the Reverberating Lantern. Meat can't rot if it's in the belly. Yum. Maybe. So, all this does is give affinities, and at the start of any hunt turn, before an event is revealed, you may Sonorous Rest. Yeah, no, it's not a question. If we're able to take your organs, we will. It's good for you. So we get we basically get a short rest. It's over in the Manhunter's rulebook. Sonorous Rest. Got good art. Me and the boys going to the sleepover. So, the survivors activate the Reverberating Lantern. Its unsettling vibrations cause headaches, but drown out all sound within its small area. The group can now pause safely while the lantern remains active. Each survivor has time to either rest or tune. So, we can either gain 2 survival and an additional 1 for each green affinity. You wanna play D&D once, making you want to do it again? Yeah, it's okay. Don't play 5th edition, that's all I can say. Try out the... What was it? Corpse Shoutout. I don't remember the name of the RPG the issue is showing off. I fucking bought it. I don't remember what it was called. And then, or we could tune and gain Insanity. And extra for each blue affinity. So the thing is, Insanity is Fantasy Craft, yeah. Minecraft, yeah. I'm a little bit fried. Too much Kingdom Death Monster excitement, and I woke up a little bit earlier. So Insanity acts like armor for brain trauma, just like real life. But yeah, it's good to have some. Minecraft. We have... Okay, yeah. Usually survival is better. Oh yes, you're also considered insane if you have 3 or more insanity. I'm just mine. No, you bastard. Oh, and also if we have certain innovations, we can perform extra actions. Like, if we've got the war room, we can plan ahead, do some cool stuff. Oh man, no. If we have storytelling, we can have a little shadow puppet show. Hmm. Yeah, which is actually pretty good. We've got the opportunity to get extra courage or understanding, or even a random fighting art just for free. The reverberating lantern just makes the game easier, but but you have to deal with the manhunt there. It's interesting. The manhunt is a good expansion. Recommended. So I think yeah, let's go for 2 survival on Wed. Let's go for 2 survival on Daishima. Let's go for 2 survival on Sir Ryu. And 2 survival on V30. There we go. It's not an incredible choice. But let's go to the next space and White Lion. So that means we can begin the showdown. So the thing is, higher level monsters also start further away. So let's say, I don't remember how far away a level 3 starts, but I don't know, maybe around there. Or there or something. But the thing is, there's this space in the middle, overwhelming darkness, where basically you have some random nonsense happens. You can end up with negative stat tokens, deal event damage to other survivors. Basically, the thing is, the different paths are interesting. So, if you're insane, you have to take the... Oh, no. If you're insane, or have enough courage, you get the Path of Insane or Brave. If you're both insane and brave enough, you get to choose. And it's almost always better to take Path of the Brave. But if you got neither, then you go Path of the Doomed. And basically, insane is the worst, doomed is okay, and brave is better. It's we want courage on our survivors. There is an innovation that lets us all choose Path of the Brave, regardless of stats. But anyways, we are at the showdown, and we can begin playing the game. No. There we go. White Lion, level 1. Alright. So, we've also got terrain to set up. Yeah, here's the art of this bad boy. He's just chilling underneath a nightmare tree, as you do. And there's a crab there as well. But there once was a beast that wanted to feel how soft its fur was. Since it could not reach its own back, it killed many other creatures and spent time rubbing its paws over them. They say that when the monster finally killed a human, it fell in love with their soft hair, and its paws grew into a pair of fine human hands. Name? Head crab? Oh yeah. We can get crabs as a resource, and they count as a... No, not like that. Well, anyways. Let's see. Everything... Yeah. Alright, so... Tall grass gets set up wherever we want. Let's see. I believe Daishima is the tank. Hold on, Battle UI's getting in the way. Yeah. So... Does Wed have... Oh, yeah, he's deaf, so he's got -1 evasion. Okay. Let's see. He'll never hear... You'll never hear... Karagioki. Dead bodies can't evade that well? Were you dead? Deaf? No, you're good. You just can't hear. that can be advantageous in multiple, for like quite a few things. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, and we do have our on arrival bonus. 1 survival, we're already at max, and 1 insanity. There we go. Gomenasai. But yes, so Daishima will be tanking for this fight. Can't see if you're deaf. Can I get blind and mute next? Maybe. Helen Keller speedrun. Maybe. Shattered Jaw is the closest to mute. And blind, yeah. You get blinded twice. Let's check. Yeah, Shattered Jaw and blind. You can be blinded twice. Well, 1 blind is basically 1 eye going out, and the second time you're just blind. But 4 spaces away. I should be fine there. And Survivor Corpse. The corpse reference. 6 spaces away from all other terrain. And the stone columns. 4 spaces from all other terrain. Yeah. Fog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Figure bastard. And now, 4 spaces away. Don't worry about it. These will actually probably just get in the way. Let's put them up here so it looks cool. But other than that, these are rather useless. We don't have any real support characters. Well, I mean, we do have the Blue Lantern that we can use. Oh, that's not... Yeah, that's just straight up brain damage. We could roll on the brain trauma table from that. Interesting. Let's see how it goes. So, monster starts first. So here's the interesting thing. The monster, there's a monster controller tile. So, this is meant for multiple players, but it works fine solo. There's nothing wrong with playing by yourself. So if the monster controller targets their own survivor, that survivor gets 1 insanity. It's a way to incentivize targeting your own survivor if you're playing with multiple people. But let's walk through an AI card. Let's make sure these are shuffled, and let's see how good this is. Grasp. So first, pick target, and it goes through a bullet list of whichever apply. So yeah, closest knockdown survivor in range. So this is a good example. There are no knockdown survivors. So next bullet, closest survivor in range. So yeah, here's where the monster controller tile comes in handy. Everyone is equidistant, so any of them can be selected. So if we selected Wed, then he get 1 insanity. But we want to select Daishima. Oh wait, let's not get ahead of ourselves. So then, and I guess I should explain this while I'm explaining everything. There's that little arrow there, which is I believe it's just called a flow point or whatever. Basically, anytime there's one of those arrows, you are legally allowed to use survival actions during, like, right then and there. So, yeah, we've got Surge. Yeah, Surge is the only one that we have right now, but eventually we'll unlock Dash, which will help a lot. But, so we could spend 1 survival to spend an action, so we could, like, attack or activate any other sort of gear. Legally allowed to leave, basically. Yeah, once we have Dash, we're legally allowed to leave the monster's range during that time. It's actually incredibly good. If you, so yeah, this is a good example. I really want Dash. We need to innovate paint. Do you get your license for Molly Whoppin'? Yeah? Probably. So, paint is or dashing is exactly the same. You gain movement and use it immediately. So let's say we pick Daishima, or maybe wood. It doesn't matter. So then during that flow point, we could spend 1 survival, dash, move, and now he's out of range. The line can only move that far, and then it wouldn't be able to get the attack off. So negate basically an entire attack for 1 survival. Yeah, right now the only other things that we can use survival for are dodging, which just ignores 1 hit, and encouraging, which you encourage another survivor to stand up. But anyways, so Daishima is picked as the target, move and attack. Right. So speed, accuracy, and damage. Speed is how many dice you roll, and accuracy is how high those dice have to be considered a hit. So 6. Well, now we need to apply the massive amounts of dodge and everything else that Daishima has. So, evade. So, yeah, Daishima has 3 evasion, which adds to that, so 5 and up would be considered a hit. And survivors on spaces occupied by tall grass get 2 evasion. So a 7 and up is a hit. So a 6 is not good enough. So yeah, this is why Daishima is the tank right now. So that isn't a hit. But if we did get hit, so for example, we would roll a hit location die, and that would be 1 damage to the head. So instead of having one HP pool for survivors, you've got hit locations with armor and injury boxes. So yeah, the injury boxes are basically your natural HP, and armor is just armor. So what would happen? We would just lose 1 armor there. But so yeah, you take off the injury boxes. Light injury box, that's just free. That's just HP. The heavy injury box, you get knocked down when you take that off. And if you take any damage past that, you take a severe injury, and you roll on the table of stuff that can kill you. So all of the results are you die, you get bleed tokens, or you get a permanent injury and bleed tokens. Or if you get a 10, you're fine, just for that 1 hit. But yeah, if you die from that, you die. Very simple. And if you get 5 bleed tokens, you die. Good morning, the main hound. Are you on the list? No, you are not. Well, welcome to the survivor list. You are 82 on in line. There we go. But yeah, good morning, welcome. Welcome to fighting a real big cat with human hands. Alright, there we go. So, now it's the survivor turn. So, let's see. I do wanna. So yeah, this mod. This is a physical board game, and I definitely did not download a mod for a certain simulator of the tabletop. Don't tell Nintendo. But yes, this mod is very detailed. We get some very good stuff. We can it does the calculations for speed, accuracy, even the wound roll that you need to roll in order to actually deal damage. We'll get to explain that very shortly. But I can even hide the weapons that I don't plan on using. I do want to use the Twilight Sword on Sir Ryu. Won't use Fist and Tooth. And won't use Fist and Tooth on V30. There we go. It's a little bit cleaner now. But let's see. Who gets to go first? We got 5 movement on everyone. Real big cat with human hands sounds like a VTuber. Oh yeah, and the shark teeth. Like, you can't really see it there. But I believe one of the special AI cards has some good art. Yeah. Look at those teeth. And the cursed sword. It's trying to teach you to become a better killer, basically. Yeah, the lore for the Twilight Order, I don't remember exactly how it goes, but it's interesting. Actually, we could have Sir Ryu move out of the way. And, oh, maybe... No, move out of the way first. And then... use one of our few support abilities. We just got this item recently. If you stop chatting, you passed out. Good luck. Don't let the bed bugs bite in advance. So, sentient normally means we can only activate this if you're insane, which Suryu is. But also, this little piece of gear allows us to activate it. Cursed, you can't take it off. Suryu is stuck. Yeah. Have a good night when you have it. When you have a good night. Let me make sure this is stated on his little character sheet. Attack the sword. People start. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I've never used this. This is actually promo gear that was I guess integrated into the game by the community edition. But yes, in the vanilla core game, giving someone a Twilight Sword is usually just a death sentence to their career. They don't die or anything, but they basically got one gear slot just for no reason. One that's just gone. But anyways, yeah, let's try activating the Blue Lantern. So, take 2d10 brain damage and reveal hit location cards until you reveal the trap. Put them back in the same order once per showdown. So, let's see how much brain gets removed. 10. Alright. So, now we can show off the brain trauma table. Yeah, the brain also has an injury box. And that was still 2 damage left over, so that is a roll on the brain trauma table. Since we've embraced darkness, we get +2. As a society, we love that stuff. Oh, no, wait, no, that's the bad result. So 10 + 2 is clarity. You are knocked down. Add your current survival to insanity and reduce your survival to 0. Gain a random disorder. If you already have 3 disorders, you die. So normally this table, you'd only be able to roll 1 to 10. On a 1 to 2, you just die. But because as a society, we decided that we live in a society. We can't die on a 1 to 2. We just get the chance to die on a 12. So knocked down. So when you're knocked down, you can't take any actions other than dodge. And yeah, you get up at the end of the next monster turn. So if the monster knocks you down, you're down for the entire survivor turn. This is what Encourage is for. Oh yeah, and we get a random disorder. Let's reset that deck. Shuffle a little bit more for fun. Fear of the Dark. Ah shit. This is the worst one. Damn it. And on the lantern, on the Twilight Sword user. You cannot bear the oppressive darkness any longer. You retire. If you gain this disorder during a hunt or showdown, you put on a brave face until you return to the settlement, vowing never to leave the Lantern Horde again. Oh yeah, the society is the settlement is based around a horde of lanterns in the middle of a plain of stone faces. And yeah, that's pretty based. Oh, and now you're afraid of the dark, so you won't fucking leave. Go men. But what else happens? Is that all? Oh yeah, and you lose all of your survival gets converted to insanity. Yeah, that's not good either. So at least we get the. Let's make sure this is shuffled. We get that neat effect. Immediately adopted the dark. So, this one's on top. Good morning, RCL Ardor. Welcome to some more Kingdom Death Monster. I just start. Yes. Maybe, yeah, if I do it like this, that's fine. Reveal cards until I hit that. Well, I mean, I started over an hour ago. Oh my goodness. I've just been talking about the game. Ah, no. Oh, no. Yo, the trap card's pretty low on this. That's good. No, come on. Hey. Where is it? Yo. At least we get to see like the entire deck. I'll just play with it revealed. Wait, what? Yo, it was second to the bottom. Let's go. You don't like? You don't think you like the brain damage lantern? This is a level 1 white lion again. I don't think I can take on a level 2. It does have a very annoying trait, and it does have a little bit too much toughness for my taste. But so the thing is, yeah. Instead of just like D&D, where you roll compared to AC, and if you hit, you roll to see how much damage you do. In Kingdom Death Monster, you roll against your weapon's accuracy to see if you hit. You draw a hit location card, and then you see if you wound. You roll against the monster's toughness to see if you wound on the location, and then you move one of the AI cards. So the AI deck of all this stuff that the monster does is also the HP pool. It's a very neat system, but basically we get to play with the whole hit location deck revealed. So the thing is, there's the trap card, which cancels the attack and the monster does something nasty. There's the fuzzy groin, a classic. Yeah, I don't want to go through all of these right now. But yes. Soft belly. Nice. Oh? We could also... There is a location where you can gain 1 permanent strength. So we could give someone 1 extra strength if we spend a founding stone. That is an interesting choice. Really just Wed, because everyone else is Sir Ryu has a founding stone as well, but so yeah, what we can do with this, we can spend an action to basically throw the stone away and crit the monster. Just crit the top hit location. So let's see, what do we have on top? Yeah, this one's pretty bad. So yeah, this is why high strength is good, because you get reactions like this. So if we manage to hit and we draw this card, then when we try to wound it, if we fail, the monster will attack us with high damage. And that's not good. There's also the crit location. Oh, I'll show that off. Because hopefully I'll crit. Let's see. Yeah, that was Ryu's turn. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, the Twilight Sword has 9 strength, by the way. So, anything other than a 1 is a wound. So that's good. But it's got 9 and up for the accuracy at this moment. So, I have to roll a 9 or a 10 in order to actually hit the monster. So, let's see, who else? Daishima. Nah. Suryu is not in a good spot right now, though. He doesn't even have the chance to do that. Yeah, let's see. Looking at everyone's weapons. We could have V30 try to crit. What is the next locations? Or what are? We get a resource? We do get a resource from this. I think... Oh, we get one from that as well. I think I want to try to crit this first. So, yeah, V30 is built for crits. So... Yeah, let's show off how weapons work. So... The Lion Beast Guitar, 2 speed, 7 up accuracy, 3 strength. And over here, we get all of the characters' modifiers applied to it as well. Also, it has deadly, so +1 luck with this weapon. Very, very good stuff. So, let's see. We're in the blind spot, so we get 1 accuracy. And we're not in the field of view. Don't worry about it. It's a weird roll that you never forget. So, 2 speed. Ooh. Two that are 6 or higher. So that is 2 hits. So we draw 2 hit locations. So, you do get to choose the order that you activate them if you draw multiple. So, Beast's Heel and Beast's Paw. I want to do the heal first. Ooh, we could knock it down as well. So, let's see. Now we try to wound. So we've got on a 10. I don't know. Come on. Yeah, on a Lantern 10, you get a crit. But luck modifies that by just increasing your crit range, basically. So, we crit on a 7 or higher with V30, which is fucking insane. It could be even better. Yeah, 9, that's a crit. So, not only, so you clip the tensed heel, you clip the tensed muscles of the heel. And the little crit location says, your precise attack ruins the monster's straining tendon. The white lion is knocked down, which is fucking incredible. I don't know my Lion King lore. And this is a persistent injury as well, so this stays in play. So at the start of the lion, or just whenever the white lion starts its movement, roll d10, and on a 1, it's knocked down again. A knockdown is actually incredibly good, because with the monsters knocked down, all weapons hit on a 3 or higher, regardless of accuracy, and ignore all reactions. So, if we fail to wound on this location, it won't attack us. Then the monster does get up at the start of its turn, or if you draw the trap card. But we know the trap's all the way at the bottom, so it's no biggie. And let's try this. A 3. That is not enough to wound. Yeah, we got lucky on that. Damn. Nice. So we would have gotten attacked. let's see. And it would have had, what, 2 speed. Probably would have hit at least once, and it would have done 3 damage. Because, yeah, 2 extra damage. That would have been bad. So, what are the next 2? Yeah, these gain resources. So, what I want to do, I'm gonna surge with V30. Let's go. So, spend 1 survival. You can only perform each survival action once per round. The round starts with the monster's turn. Daishima does... Oh, he doesn't have the fighting art anymore. Gomenasai. He used to have a fighting art that let him dodge multiple times. But he gained an extra fighting art, so he had to replace one of them. I'll explain how busted he is once that comes up. But let's attack with V30 again. We don't get no, we don't get a resource for that, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot to actually wound. So top card goes into the wound stack. So that's 2 hits. Two higher than 3. Does it describe? No, it doesn't give you reminder text. Interesting. So, I guess it doesn't matter the order that we do it in. Let's go for the fleshy gut. Alright. 3, not a wound. That's just unlucky. Unfortunately. Soft belly. There we go. 9, that is a crit. So, 1 random white lion resource. So, here's the thing. For beating a level 1 white lion, we get 4 basic and 4 white lion resources. So, having a bunch of deadly weapons and extra luck and all that helps a lot. Just for getting a few extra resources. Nice, sinew. So, we needed a sinew and just 1 bone. Yeah, just 1 of any flavor of bone for the catgut bow. So, we've got that down. And persistent injury, organ trail. So, at the start of the monster turn, before it draws a card, roll a d10, and on a 1, it takes 1 wound. So yes, a debilitating blow to the soft belly. Classic. Let's see. So we've got Wed and Daishima still kicking. Oh yeah, we do have proficiencies to worry about. I should have tried attacking with Fist and Tooth. Damn it. So, dang. So I want to hit with Fist and Tooth, or cause a wound with Fist and Tooth with Daishima, and with a spear with Wed. I forgot about that. That would have been useful. Damn it. Let's see. Let's check these next 2 locations. Interesting. But let me... Yeah, let's just use Fist and Tooth with Daishima for these locations. So, 2 speed. We'll hit on 3 and up because the lion's knocked down. Let's go. Okay, 2 hits. And... yeah, it doesn't really matter the order we do these in. So... yeah, let's fucking go. Beast's Elbow. Let's just destroy this sucker. So... 8. That is not a crit, but that is a wound. Thankfully. So, trying to get proficiency with Fist and Tooth is a pain in the ass because we would have to roll a 7 or higher in order to wound. And on V30, we crit on a 7 or higher, so you can see that that's a bit silly. Did I enable? No. Take notes. So, at the end of the fight, Daishima is eligible for proficiency. And that is damage. So, nothing. Oh, yeah. Alright. Here's why Daishima is a little busted right now. So, we got to search for whatever fighting arts we wanted to, so he's a little bit good. So, Abyssal Sadist. The first time you wound the monster, each attack gain +1 survival and +1 insanity, and you get to ignore the fear of the dark and prey, which are both horrible disorders to have. And he's got Thrill Seeker. So, whenever you gain survival during the showdown phase, gain 1 additional survival. So, every time he hits and he wounds, he gets 2 survival. And 1 insanity. But, we'll see in one moment what else can happen. Oh, I forgot to, no, I forgot to do the wound on that one as well. I was too excited about the crit. So we've already dealt 3 damage. And now, we can't switch weapons midstream, so Fist and Tooth on the ribs as well. And a 1, that is a failure. So we don't get anything from that. So, here's the thing. We also have the full Rawhide Armor set. So you get an extra armor to all locations. Very good. But here's the set bonus, the unique part. When you perform a survival action, roll 1d10. On a 6 and up, gain 1 survival. So normally that's just a 50% chance to get your money back every time you do something like Surge or Encourage or Dodge. But with Thrill Seeker, so Surge, we spend 1 survival, then we get to attack again or whatever. But now we check. We did not roll higher than this. We lost the coin flip. But if we had succeeded, we would have gone up to 5 survival. We would have made our money back basically, which is very good. But yeah, we didn't. But we're attacking again, so we'll use the bone axe, which is frail. So the white lion has no super dense hit location, so that doesn't matter at all. It's got good stats and savage, so if we crit, it deals 1 extra damage. Yeah, it's easy to forget that one. But so if we wound again, we'll go up to 5 survival, and it's great. So let's see how many hits we get. 2 hits. All right. Getting a 10 on your accuracy roll is a perfect hit, which doesn't do anything by itself, but there are certain things that say like, oh, if you get a perfect hit, do such and such. So we have the maw and the ear. Let's try the maw first. It doesn't really matter. There's no reactions to worry about other than crits. So, good morning, Order of Dusk. Welcome to King of Death Monster. We are destroying this poor white lion. Okay, yeah, you're on the list of survivors. Alright, so 5 is enough to wound. Yeah, you can look over here. Daishima. Yeah, bone axe. 4 or higher is a wound with this. Not a crit, so we only deal 1 damage. The ear. 4. That is a wound. So, yeah, we've already dealt half. We've already done half the damage to this bad boy. He's only got 5 AI cards left. We might be good to try a a level 2 monster, actually. I don't know. I think we did just get lucky on this. No, we did. And this would be a little bit more trouble if we hadn't. Oh, yeah, we already took B30's turns. Oh yeah, and we wounded, so +2 survival, +1 insanity. Good stuff. Now we've got Wed. If we were being extremely optimal, we would only be attacking with Fist and Tooth right now, so we'd only get crits. Well, I guess neither of those locations gave resources on a crit. Oh, wait, wrong file. Minus accuracy. Minus accuracy. Interesting. So yeah, let's use the spear. So, with King Spear. 2 speed. It'll hit on a 3 and up because he's knocked down. Go, 2 of them. Nice. 2 hits. I don't have to flip them over. Alright, so... Yeah, we don't have to worry about the wound or failure reactions, and the crit locations, the crit results are the same. So... 2. That's not even a wound. Dang. And... 9. That is not a crit. If you had any luck, that would be. But... that's just a regular wound. This is good. Alright. So... Would... No. Here. There we go. I do... Sir Ryu is not in a good spot. Well, we can wait for the Hooded Knight to show up again and start training someone else with Twilight Sword. That'll be interesting. Alright, and... we do have enough survival. Good. Spend 1 survival, and let's attack with... what are the next 2 locations? We could get the groin. We could get the groin. Yeah, let's play it greedy, and... yeah, Surge. And, attack with Fist and Tooth. Castrate the cat. Absolutely. So that's 2 hits. No, wrong deck. Let's, where are my balls? Yeah, the nut shot. Alright, Beast Knee. You hit the White Lion's sturdy kneecap. Let's do this one first and save the hype for afterwards. Snip, snip. Let's go. 8. That is a wound. Nice. But not a crit. So yeah, Fist and Tooth, by the way. Yeah, every survivor can always attack with Fist and Tooth. And it's got poor stats, but it does have deadly, so +1 luck. So we crit on a 9 or 10. There we go. And Fist and Tooth proficiency is really good. Fuzzy Groin. You hit the monster right in the ding-dong. So this is a fan favorite. Come on, 9 or 10. It's just a 1. Nothing. Damn. So... next turn... monster gets up. Tom and Jerry sound effect. Let's go. So, next card. What else is on top? The Glorious Mane. Interesting one. Claw. Closest threat, facing in range. So, facing anything in front of the monster. Wed would be considered facing, and Daishima. No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. The nuts are safe. Unfortunately for us. So, yeah, Daishima is the target. He's the monster controller this turn, so he gets 1 insanity. And the lion will attempt to wound him. Attempt. So 2 speed, it'll hit on a 7 or higher. Let's go for it. Nope, no hits. Yeah, yeah. Not only is Wed incredibly or Daishima incredibly evasive. Well, that's just because of the gear that he has. But being able to spend survival on dodge and most likely get it back is really good. Yeah, we don't have anyone that's a true dodge tank. No, eventually we might get a real dodge tank. What is it? What is it? Leyline Walker is the name of the ability. I believe if you have no armor in your gear grid, you get like a +3 evasion or something. Actually, I could just check. So let's get a sneak peek on some of the nice abilities that you get. I think this is from the Bird. So see the truth. No, this is those are the death flavors. Understanding from White Secret. So we want ageless. If we reach max understanding, we get a roll on this table, and we could get ageless. So you may hunt if you're tired. When you gain hunt XP, you may decide not to gain it, and saviors can't use it. But Leyline Walker is cool. So while there is no armor or accessory gear in your gear grid, gain +3 evasion. You could combine that with something like, well, shields add armor anyways, so if you have a good shield, you get armor and you get the benefits of that. Anyways, back to the hunt. Oh yeah, the monster's attack failed completely. God damn it, so Ryu can't actually walk up and attack the White Lion because he's so the Twilight Sword has cumbersome as well, so you need to spend a movement in addition to the action in order to attack with it. Well, once you get high enough proficiency, you gotta ignore that. But until then, it's a pain. So Ryu can use his action to activate the Survivor for perfect. So spend an action, gain Insanity, well yeah, roll d10, see what happens. So 9. Gain 3 Insanity and 1 Skull basic resource, and archive the terrain. Our archive is just throw it back in the game box, which in this case is delete it. Where's the skull? There we go. And let me just shuffle this. So, when you gain this, a survivor of your choice gains 1 insanity. Oh yeah, and 3 insanity for Suryu. Let's give it to Wed, who has none. Let's go. And let's move him right next to the lion. Let's Fist and Tooth with V30. We might get some more resources out of this. So 2 speed, hit on a 7 or higher. No hits. Let's surge. Just for fun. Now, good morning, Brickleboard. Yeah, playing some good old-fashioned Kingdom Death Monster. Oh yeah. Welcome to the list. If I manage to get 83 survivors, you will be used for a survivor name. There we go. So far, I've only used like 24, 25. Yeah, welcome. Good stuff. That was only 1 hit. So yeah, 8 and up and 1 extra accuracy from being in the blind spot. It's fine. This is the location I was hoping for. So, impervious. You can't wound on an impervious location, but they usually have something nice like a crit, or it just gives you like 1 insanity. So let's see. Nice. An 8 is a crit. So gain the Shimmering Mane White Lion resource. If the attacker is insane, the Sheer Frustration grants them power. Gain 1 strength token. So yeah, V30 is insane. So strength token. Nice. And the Shimmering Mane. This one's good. So you can archive. You can throw this back in the box to get to basic hide. I mean, there's no timing restriction on it, so I could just do that right now. And then hopefully we'll get... No, I really want to get the... I really want a cat eye from the White Lion resource deck. So... But would the leather crafter be worth it? Yeah, getting the leather worker, we need to spend 3 hide and 1 organ. And then we'll be able to make leather armor and a shield. But the cat eye circlet will let us go after... Yeah, we need more resources. I might as well put that in right now. And then you hide. And there we go. This looks complicated. It is, but it is really cool. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. The main thing I can say to try to sell you on it is the monster's AI deck, but the actions that it takes every turn is also its HP pool. There. So when you're damaging the monster, you're taking cards out of its move pool, basically. It's Monster Hunter, Darkest Dungeon, D&D, whatever you want to call it. But that's V30's turn. Oh yeah, we did Sir Ryu as well. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. So we've got Daishima and Wed. I could do something that I have almost never done this campaign so far, and activate the Rawhide headband. So, if we had another one on someone that wasn't constantly attacking, we'd be able to use this more often. But you can spend an action to reveal the top 2 cards of the monster's AI deck and put them back in any order. Darkest Dungeon Monster Hunter is a perfect description. Yeah, absolutely. Especially with the whole team of 3 and brain trauma stuff. Definitely kind of complicated to do all the rolls and stuff by yourself. Yeah, a little bit. So he's only got 1 card left. So we only get to look at the top card. But it is interesting. Chomp. That's fine. So we've gone through every card in the monster deck, so everything that's left is Grasp, Claw, and Chomp. Interesting. So nothing horrible. So we can just leave Daishima there and have him take his next turn there. Put Wed back here. Now, what are the next 2 hit locations? I might want to try to attack with the Fist and Tooth. Oh, the Strange Hand is interesting. So if we crit on this location... Oh wait, no, we still have to deal with the failures. The monster's not knocked down. Oh shit, I forgot about these. Yeah, it's definitely easy to forget things. It's very easy to forget things, actually. Oh yeah, V30 did get a... So yeah. A wound with Fist and Tooth. So... And now they're eligible for Fist and Tooth proficiency. At the end of the fight. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Let's see. So, yeah, I'll just end the turn. So, I forgot about this. At the start of every monster turn, before it draws an AI card, roll a d10, and on a 1, the monster suffers 1 wound. Alright. That's good. Alright, so, AI card. Tromp, closest threat, facing in range. We can pick Daishima for that, so we will. Alright. So, move and attack. That does trigger Organ Trail, or Ruptured Tendon. So on a 1, the line will be knocked down. Nope. So, 1 speed, it'll hit on 7 or higher because of Daishima's evasion and being on the tall grass. Yeah, there's a... okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. 7, so that would be a hit. And it would hit Daishima in the head. But we can spend 1 survival and dodge to ignore that hit. Step back. There we go. And then, because of that Rawhide Armor set bonus, we get to see if we get survival back for spending it. See if we get our money back. We do? Okay. 5 is the max right now for our settlement. Alright. Good stuff. Alright. And now... survivor turn again. Let's see if we can wound with Ryu. We have to spend movement and our action to swing with the Twilight Sword. And currently, accuracy is 9, so we have to roll a 9 or a 10 to even hit. Nope, 1. It's a miss. That was a little bit close. Damn it. That would have been sick. Alright. Go man. Alright. Alright, let's go with B30 with the Lion Beast Qatar. Hopefully get some crits. So... yeah, the mod for this is fantastic. So, let's see. So, 2 speed, we roll 2 dice for the attack. We'll hit on a 7 or higher. We're in the blind spot, so we get +1 accuracy, so we hit on a 6 or higher. So that's 2 hits. Nice. Oh yeah, normally the monster's hit location deck isn't revealed like this, but some stuff happened. Let's go for the strange hand first. So, if we roll a 3 or higher, we wound. We deal damage. If we roll a 7 or higher, we crit. V30 is stacked. 10. That's a crit. Nice. So, you hack off the monster's hand. Spend 1 survival to treasure this moment, and gain +1 permanent strength. Based. V30 is stacked. Let's go. And this is a persistent injury, so some cards are affected by this. Wait. Yeah, this is good. What locations are left? Oh shit. No. Okay, Chomp isn't there. No, Chomp is... Oh. Is this location affected? Just by grab. Okay. If we... No, we already... Yeah, we already saw the jaw. So... If Chomp is the last card in the deck, and you've managed to remove the lion's jaw, instead of doing the attack, the monster will do the that little thing in the box with the little warning sign, which will be just vomiting all over itself. And if this is the only card in the deck, this is all the monster will do for the rest of the fight. Just any adjacent survivors get 1 insanity. So you You just keep doing, you do that for an arbitrarily long time, and then you can get like 1,000 insanity on your survivors. It's a fun one. Yeah, we didn't get that though. That didn't happen, unfortunately. Also, we do have, let's see, what was it? That Oregon Trail. So the monster would try to move, I believe. Yeah, and a 1 in 10 chance it takes a damage, and that would remove the card, and it would end the fun. And now we've got to try for the Scapular Deltoid. Hopefully we don't fail this one. Alright, that's a crit. So, the trauma of the impact fractures the White Lion's shoulder. The White Lion gains -1 movement token. There we go. So yeah, here's another nice thing about the mod. Now the little range here has been reduced. It's very, very nice detail to have. And that is another wound. What's left? With the next 2 ones. Ooh. Femur, we get a random resource if we crit there. And the neck. We could knock it down. Alright. So I do want to spend 1 survival and surge with V30. So... oh yeah, we already took Suryu's turn. So that's only 1 hit. But we could knock it down. So, Straining Neck. You strike at the monster's throat. Let's go. 2. That's not even a wound. Wait, no, that is a wound. Because we have the 1 strength token, and we just got an extra permanent strength. So now we wound with the Lion Beast guitars on a 2 or higher. So... and now the monster has no AI cards. If it took a turn, it would just perform its basic action, which is just the regular old attack. For the White Lion, at least. But, let's see. Next time we wound, the monster dies. Hopefully we crit. We could just end the turn. And then, at the start of the turn... oh, dog. Surge with V30 and try to crit. What are the next locations? And that knocks it down. Alright, let's... yeah, let's just go for it. Anyone else got anything interesting? No. I mean... no, we can let the lion take its turn and then try to hit with the Ryu with the Twilight Sword. All right, let's go for it. So let's move Daishima over there so the White Lion will turn. What's with the dog? It didn't do anything. The dog's going nuts. All right. So no A card. Basic action. Pick target. So closest survivor in field of view, in range. So yeah, this is where the blind spot comes into play. These 2 survivors are in the blind spot, so they are not in the field of view. So the only 2 options are Daishima and Suryu, and I'll choose Daishima for obvious reasons, because the 2 speed. It'll hit on a 7 and up after all the modifiers are applied. Yeah, and no hits. That's why. So, survivor's turn. Yeah, this is much easier than this should be. But nice. Yeah, let's go with Suryu. So we'll hit on an 8 or higher. Oh yeah, it does have it right here. But where is it? Yeah, Twilight Sword. So, blind spot now, because the lion turned. Wait, hold on. First of all, I forgot. Ruptured Tendon, and Organ Trail. So Organ Trail, if we roll a 1, the line would just die. Nope. Organ Trail, when it moves to turn to face, does it get knocked down? It does not. We could just... We could just take a few extra turns and see if the monster... No. I want to crit. I want to crit on this location, or at least have the chance, just for 1 extra resource, and I want to get 1 Twilight Sword proficiency on. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, let's try for the Twilight Sword hit. So this will only hit on a 9, or 8, 9, and 10. Nope. And then I could try to crit this location with D30, but let's go for another round of White Lion Roulette. So, next turn. This is a bit silly, but basic attack, yeah, 2... Wait, Organ Trail first. Let's see if the White Lion just dies. An anticlimactic death. Nope. Alright, target Daishima. Let's see if it gets knocked down. Ooh, it does! Let's go! We will... Okay, so unless we roll a 1 to wound, or we roll a 1 or 2 to hit, then we got this. So, it's knocked down so it doesn't get the attack in, and now it's the survivor's turn. And now the dog is going crazy. So let's spend our action and our movement to attack with the Twilight Sword. And that is a hit. Thank goodness. Beast's Femur. Hopefully we crit. That would be nice. But let's just hopefully. Alright. So yeah, a 5 is a wound. So yeah, 5 plus 9 is way more than 8, which is the White Lion's toughness. So yeah, we don't get anything interesting. The blow lands on the monster's leg. Alright. So... this is the White Secret page. There you go. Where's White Lion? So... For beating a level 1 White Lion, everyone gets 1 hunt experience, 1 weapon proficiency level if they're eligible, and we get 4 basic resources and 4 White Lion resources. So, let's do hunt XP. Oh, Daishima hit a milestone. Nice. Yeah, this is the first person so far, first survivor to get the 2nd age milestone. Improved reflexes. The years sharpen your reflexes. Roll on the table below. So, 2d10 table. We could get something nice. Or we could get some just random fighting art, which would be boring. On Daishima, at least. 15 plus 1 permanent strength. That's just good. So, that's nice. And let's see, everyone else gets 1 hunt XP. Nothing interesting. And everyone did manage to wound with their weapon that they're proficient with. Alright, it won't be long before we finally hit specialization on someone. Oh, yeah, that will make Daishima pretty damn good. Because he'll be able to... there we go. Yeah, he'll be able to stand up if he's knocked down every turn, basically. So... he'll be able to constantly do DPS. It'll be great. And... let's check if we won the cat eye lottery. No, there's the shimmering... Wait, I didn't shuffle. I put it on top and I didn't shuffle when I put it back in the deck. Alright. No. Unfortunately, we didn't. Interesting. So, here's another nice thing with the mod. Yeah, I won't need the battle UI. So, showdown, clean up showdown. There we go. It's all clean now. So now, we succeeded, and everyone returns. When do we gain endeavors? Before we update. Okay, good. So, you get one endeavor for every returning survivor. Which is, endeavors are just a nice little resource for your settlement phase stuff. But, Wed got the tanker ability, so we get an extra endeavor, which is nice. We'll eventually be very hungry for endeavors. So we get 5. Very good stuff. And let's see, update the timeline. Alright, year 6. We'll have a nice event this year that'll be fun. What is our population? 15. I think it's 10 or less, 10 or fewer that we get the other table. We'll see in just one moment. But first, we get a random settlement event. Wait, is murder still in here? Okay, I didn't accidentally delete it. Alright, good. So, hunt reenactment. This one's interesting. Alright. Isn't there a milestone for 15? Yeah, society. And this is when we got to accept the darkness. Yeah, the next one is... The only principle we don't have is conviction, which is just at year 12. That's this one. We'll get to choose to be romantic or barbaric, I believe. I think we'll just choose barbaric. We'll go the full gamer society. Cannibals, survival of the fittest, accept darkness in barbaric. The classic. So, nominate the group's favorite survivor to play the hunter. Nominate your least favorite survivor to play the monster. Pick one monster from the settlement's list of defeated monsters. So yeah, Butcher, White Lion, or Screaming Antelope. Which chat? You just pick whoever. So the hunter can die, or yeah, the hunter and the monster can both die. Oops. Oh, shift shows you the back. Interesting. So the benefits aren't that interesting. Well, if we pick a nemesis, yeah, I think the benefits are best for a nemesis monster. So the only one is the butcher. If we select a quarry, yeah, 1 to 3 either way is the monster gets the monster claw style fighting art, which is interesting. But yes, yeah, we could get a fighting art. It's a neat ability. Okay, let's go for it. Let's I do want to pick. Yeah, I should pick survivors that haven't been in a battle. There's Sargener. Heg Groomer. Yeah, Vanera and Sargener haven't been used for anything. Let's see if we can get Sargener killed already. So I guess Sargener can be the hunter. And Panirapuni has proven to be a monster on several occasions. No. There we go. Just one occasion, actually. No, two. Just two. No, I'm not gonna put up the Princess Carrie picture. Anyways. Alright. So 1d10. Oh yeah, Butcher as the selected monster. Let's see what happens. 8. Is the monster a quarry? No. The fight reaches a fever pitch. The settlement hangs on every movement as the hunter ritualistically finishes the monster. As the monster feigns death, the settlement cheers their champion. The hunter gains the last man standing fighting art. There you go. Oh yeah, he's a neat feature. On the little survivor box. Fighting arts. Search. Last man standing. This one's fun. It's not useful. And you never want to be in a situation where it's useful, but while you are the only survivor on the showdown board, you may not gain bleeding tokens or be knocked down. So at that point, you can only die from brain trauma or rolling a 1 or 2 on the severe injury table. Nah, that's a fun one. And now we can just simply delete it. It's already... The change has already taken place. Good stuff. Alright. And now... Let's see. We'll get a sneak peek of the Kingsmen. Armored Strangers is on the... Oh yeah. I do want to record on reenactment. And just what settlement event we got that year. So, Armored Strangers. Ah, 7 or fewer. Oh shit. Good. That'll never happen. Alright. You are visited by enigmatic figures, fully enclosed in armor. They march silently through the settlement. The only noise is a metallic clang as they pause before each survivor and tap their landing halberds against the ground. The survivors have no choice but to helplessly await their mute deliberations. Add Kingsmen to the Nemesis encounter list. The strangers count people and take action based on this population total. Good morning, Mighty Germ. Welcome. Yeah, this could be interesting. So, yeah, this is the art for this. The lantern halberd's very good. So, we are good. We've got 8 or more people. Let's go. So, 1d10. The strangers finish their count and draw their blades. Roll on the table below. 8. We didn't get the guidepost, which is a little unfortunate. The strangers destroy a random innovation. Return the lost innovation card to the settlement's innovation deck. The survivors may choose to resist to avoid this loss. So, for resisting, gamers, you rise up. Add Special Showdown Kingsman level 1 to the timeline this year. After the showdown, heal the returning survivors. Oh yeah, that's the reminder text. So, we could fight the Kingsman this year to not lose an innovation, which is fucking 100%. We don't want to lose it. Did I say good morning, Mighty Germ, already? I'm a little... So, yeah, welcome. Yeah. I'm too excited. I like playing the video game. So basically it's an extra fight. But you don't get any endeavors or do any of the extra like Lantern Year stuff. Common practice is to just mark off 4 survivors as dead. But we technically could win this. Well, anyways. Yeah, there's no. No. Let's see, was it Kingsman? No. Ah. Kingsman. There we go. Yeah, level 1. But gamer, you can't back down, can ya? Anything good from fighting them? Quite the opposite, in fact. We'll see. I don't want to spoil it. But I do want to do the fight, and that could end up taking absolutely forever. But, it is, well, we'll see, So, now we get to continue on with our settlement phase, though, for now. Oh, nice. So we managed to get an extra 4 resources out of that fight, which is fantastic. Let's see what we get. But yeah, I don't even need to check what innovation would get destroyed. It's not worth it. Because you can only innovate once per year, and... Let's see. After, like, year 20, we're not going to be able to innovate anymore. Let's see, how many are left? 20 in the deck and... Well, 11 in the deck and 20 sitting to the side. Interesting. We only got 2 organs. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the tail is hide. Sinew. I want the bow, but... It might be worth it. It might be worth it to not. There we go, that looks nice. So... Oh yeah, we can heal and reset everyone. And send all the survivor cards back to the settlement. So Ryu is in fact retired. Goodbye. Back to the settlement. And I guess I can throw these back over into the gear section. Because they're cursed. He's the only one that can use them. Because they're stuck to him. Heal and reset. Back. And... back. So... what's the dog doing? Yeah, we already did the hunt reenactment. Alright, so... clear skip next hunt. Just in case. So, as far as things to spend endeavors on, we can do scarification. Kruggy's kind of laughed at that. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. She's too excited for the Minecraft collab this Friday. Let's see. So we can take people to the augury and increase understanding, maybe. What's the dog doing? We could try to get more understanding on Junie? I think I want to... and the high result for the augury. Here we go. Yeah, so the survivor, and we spend one endeavor, choose a survivor to endeavor there. The survivor endeavors to glean the meaning of existence. roll on the table, and add 1 to the roll result if your understanding is 3 or higher. No, Karagi, no. Go, man. But yes. On a 1 to 3, lose a resource, and if we do, gain 1 understanding. So this is one of the easier ways to gain understanding. 4 to 7, gain 1 survival, and 8 or higher, intimacy, so we can get more survivors. We did choose survival of the fittest, so what we have to do, we have to always watching and always barking. Apparently, we do have a hovel. If we get really lucky, we could get 2 10s and we could get a savior. So the thing is, since we took survival of the fittest, we roll two dice and pick the lowest result. But let's see. I do want more survivors, so we can lose 4 of them to the boys. Something funny. So obviously, the first choice is to have Vanirapuni and Sargener after Hunt reenacting hit it off. It's 15 right now. That's a little okay. Pucci cannot engage in intimacy because what's this? What's that Pucci doing? No. Yeah, we got 4 dead already. Now let's see. Yeah, let's go for it. So spend 1 endeavor. Oh yeah, who's gonna be doing it? Ow. Ow, who? So we do want to get someone up to 3 understanding. We could have... Okay, yeah, Corpse is actually pretty damn good. He managed to get both of the... like, 2 horrible disorders that are both negated by Abyssal Sadist. Breeding Corpse. No! It's too much. You can't do that. No, we're having Corpse read, basically do the caveman tarot reading. Trying to find the meaning of existence. Let's go for it. So, where's there? There's a D10. That one's just sitting there, so I might as well make it bigger. This will be the one for this area. So, 3. So, yeah, 3, lose 1 resource. If you do, gain 1 understanding. We could, okay. I think I know what we need to do in order to have a shot at winning. Let's get rid of a hide. Right. And there we go. 1 understanding. Let's go for the next one. Alright. Same course of action. Nice, let's go. That's good. So, yeah, lose 1 resource. And we'll lose another hide. Do I want to lose a bone? Okay. So here's the thing. I want to build the weapon crafter. Let's see. What is the price? I want a Zanbato, 1 hide, 2 hide, and 1 great cat bone. And it'll take 3 bones, 3 bones and 1 hide in order to build the weapon crafter itself. Oh, and we could start the scavenging with our stuff. We're gonna build the big fucking sword. And yeah, 3. Wait, 2 hide. So yeah, we have to spend 3 hide. But we'll have the weapon crafter will be useful for the rest of the game as well. And okay, now let's divvy it up like this. There we go. And the price for building it is this. And then we would have these resources left over. We're going to spend a bone, a hide, and an organ in order to innovate. And we could just leave the sinew there for next year. That seems fine. Yeah, and the next year we can spend the sinew and one of whatever other bone we get next year in order to build the catgut bow. Okay. Yep. Looks like I've solved everything. There we go. Nice. This looks nice and organized. Wait. I didn't delete anything for the I didn't remove anything for the. Damn it. We have to spend a resource. We have to lose 1 resource for the yeah, that's why I was taking them out. We have to lose 1 for the augury in order to get the understanding. Well, it's not optional. You lose 1, and if you do, you get the understanding. But now Corpse has become smart enough for insight. In a single moment, the curtain of the world pulls back. Select the epiphany corresponding to the current game phase. A survivor may only gain these benefits once a lifetime. So, settlement phase, I've read this multiple times because this happens a lot, but the hunt, which once filled you with inexorable dread, takes on a new dimension. Your expeditions outside the settlement inspire you with curiosity and wonder. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. So, this is how you get Tinker. When you return, gain 1 endeavor, gain an additional endeavor. So, hopefully, we roll a 1 to 3. 1 to 3 or 8 to 10. Can Corpse even go out? Yeah, she's got the Abyssal Sadist. 9 plus 1 permanent accuracy. That's good. There we go. Now, good morning, Tragon. Oh, are you on the list? Yep, welcome to the survivor name list. You're 84th in line. Good morning and welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Everything is going pretty well so far. We are going to lose 4 survivors to the Kingsman, almost certainly. Oh yeah, I want to show off Abyssal Sadist. You cannot survive. No. Evangelion, no. But yes, the Corpse has this look on her face now. So not only do you get survival and insanity each time you wound a monster in an attack, but ignore Fear of the Dark and Prey. It's good. Yeah, I forgot that the Kingsman, the Manhunter intro event gives that to you for free. Yeah. Pog champ indeed. Dog champ. So spawn abilities. Yeah, no fear. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know what that dog doing. Where is it? Where is it? Tinker. Nice. Oops. Yeah, the other insight, the other phase abilities are, well, no. Explore is interesting. It's nice. Analyze. Okay, it's kind of interesting too. Okay, we're fine. Tinker's probably the best out of those. Speaking of, we didn't have a matchmaker, did we? Yeah, I think our matchmaker was Madot. who immediately got murdered. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Matchmaker's really good. So, I can just actually just zoom in on it now. So, if you reach your courage milestone on during the settlement phase, you get Matchmaker. So when you return, you can just spend one endeavor to intimacy. Let me see what that dog's doing. I'm not even gonna be gone 1 minute. No, I'm not gonna humor the dog. No, I am gonna humor the dog. Okay. I'll be right back.
Lies in space. She is mine in my thoughts embrace. In time I am hers. Out of time she waits through me.
The dog has been placated. We're safe. Alright, I'm back. The dog was, in fact, barking at nothing. But yes. I guess the only other interesting triumph, the other interesting ability you can get from Courage is Stalwart. So just not getting knocked down is pretty good. So, let's see. We've still got one endeavor that we can use. Who's yeah? I guess Karagi's the closest to. Yeah, Karagi's the closest to hitting the milestone. Yeah, no one has two. People more in Rogue Luke, Heckler. More like Heckler. Yeah, you are on the list, are you not? Oh, you aren't. Well, welcome to the. Hey, Karagi, no. Welcome to the survivor name list. You are 85th in line. No. There we go. Alright. So we'll have Karagi endeavor at the augury. So 1 to 3, she'll get understanding. 8 to 10, someone will make the intimacy. Nope. Wait, fuck! I didn't want to do that. Ah. Yeah. All right, change of plans. We'll have more endeavor after this. So we'll What am I gonna do with my resources? Yeah, we have to lose one resource. So I could almost finish off another Rawhide set and then finish it off next year. And yeah, we could fight another White Lion to try to get the resources for a weapon crafter and all that. I could just build a weapon crafter this year. Oh. Well, how am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm a little tired. I'm very excited about playing more Kingdom Death Monster, as always. Uh, we are going to have several survivors die, so Cannibalize could come into play. Yeah, we can just, go for it. Anything irreplaceable? No. We do have frail weapons, though. They could be broken by some of the hit locations on the Kingsman. I can't really build anything interesting there. Other than another LBK, actually. I need to remember that I'm gonna lose a resource. See, practice, you're only half paying attention. Based. Good for you. What can I make with this stuff? Oh yeah, and so yeah, this is the community edition version of Cannibalize. The vanilla version, you only get the resources when a survivor dies. But community edition adds the you get endeavors if someone dies during the hunt or showdown. So we'll get 4 more endeavors. Yeah, the figures in this game are so good. It's 40 pounds. Or some. Is it 40 pounds? No, 40 pounds is insane. It's like 20 pounds, I think. Yeah, I don't know my weight by guesstimation, whatever. But it's like 400 bucks. Because it's like self-published basically. And there's a lot of plastic. Where is it? I can just... Here, where is it? Yeah, you want to see something? I don't have it enabled, so it doesn't let me. Interesting. Look at this bad boy. Look at this Phoenix. This is big. Like the wingspan is like you can't grab each end of the wings with your hand. Imagine playing it physically. I don't have to imagine. I'm a gamer. Oh, great. There are a lot of great figures for this. Okay, let's see what I want to build. I guess there's really nothing that we can do to increase our chances of winning. I think just take out a bone and hope we get enough resources to get cool stuff. Welcome back, Syria. I did misplay. Well, anyways, Karagi is 1 pip smarter. Okay, here's some cough syrup. Oh no. Don't cough. So, I mean, I could still just build the weapon crafter. Yeah, if I use a hide instead. Yeah, if I just lose a hide, I can just do that. And there we go. Let's go ahead and no. Yeah, let's innovate. I mean,
Spaceport Mars is commonplaces. Here you'll find a common man.
And
Some is rough as 3-day
yoink.
whiskers, some is quiet as hidden sin.
So,
Some
yeah.
is deadly as an
So once
adder,
per settlement phase, you may spend the listed resources to draw 2 innovation cards, keep one, and return the other to the deck. So, let's make sure this is shuffled. Bloodletting or Rhine. Interesting. So, Bloodletting, we can spend resources and endeavors to try to fix survivors. So the interesting things are 1 to 3. Gain 1 understanding, lose all survival, and you cannot gain any this settlement phase for any reason. Or 8 or higher is cured to gain a lot of insanity and remove a disorder of your choice, warped pelvis, severe injury, or intestinal prolapse, severe injury. So we could fix Daishima's pelvis. Also, we could take the shrine. Armor ritual is fun. Just spend 1 endeavor and either make everyone a little bit more insane or get a little bit more armor. But this does add consequences, which is just consequences are just the next spot on the tech tree. So let's check. Search. Sacrifice. This one's interesting. So, death ritual. Spend 1 endeavor to. Let's see. 1 minus 2 pop. 2 to 3 minus 1. Departing survivors gain +1 insanity. More insanity. But on a 6 or higher, -1 population. Whoever endeavors gets loses all insanity. Can remove 1 disorder. If you could not depart this settlement phase, you may now do so, even if you are retired. So, you can send retired survivors out on the hunt. It's just survivors that are not normally allowed to leave. Armor ritual is fun, because there's just, 70% chance to just get 1 extra armor for only 1 endeavor. But I think Bloodletting is a better choice, because we really want to thin out the deck. Yeah. But here's the thing. Where is it? We want to thin the deck out. We want to keep the deck thin until we get Symposium. So, whenever a survivor innovates, draw an additional 2 innovation cards to choose from. Also, we could take Paint to get Dash, which would be incredible, but this is the important one. So, instead of choosing from 2 cards like so, we get to choose from 4. It's incredibly useful. The card draw is 100% worth it. So, yeah. We are looking for that. And also we are looking for Paint. Because Paint simply gives us the dash survival action, which is very good. We could just build the weapon crafter right now, but we might not get the resources to build the Zenbato immediately. It's not like we lose our endeavors for starting the special showdown. We do have to choose who's gonna die. Let's see. Mike is apathetic and has a dismembered arm. The weeb sword calls out to me. Zenbata's so good. Good morning, gentle corgis. Welcome to the list. There we go. I would not, because Kuragi actually has 1 luck. And is immortal. Let's see. 7. Kambu. You are 86th on the list of survivors. That'll be a while. But yeah, 1 natural luck, immortal, and some okay fighting arts. Let's begin the showdown so we can show the where is it? We can see toughness and all that. So here's the thing. The Kingsman has 12 toughness. Let's see, what does the battle UI say about this? Oh, I don't actually have anyone there. So, all of my because we chose survival of the fittest. Oh yeah, I still have to lose a resource. Yeah, this is why I put that there. Oh no, wait, I didn't mean to. Misclone. There we go. It goes in the basic resource deck, or it should. So there we go. There's our resources. So what was I looking at? Oh yeah, 12 toughness. If we look at the numbers, yeah, we took survival of the fittest, so all of our survivors have +1 survival, or +1 strength. Yeah, let's just throw Mike out there. So even oh wait, he can't use the 2-handed weapons. He'll have to take something other than the King Spear. Probably darts. So yeah. Wait. 8, 9, yeah. So he'd only wound on an 8, 9, or 10. If he even hit a hit location. And basic action. The Kingsman is fun with quotation marks. So the thing is with the Kingsman, -4 toughness when attacking from the blind spot. So if you're directly behind the Kingsman, also he looks really cool. Look at this dude. Can't see it, but he's got like a weird, like tiny baby face kind of thing on the helmet. Yeah, like that. The Kingsmen are interesting. Yeah, you'll see when I read the lore blurb. Cool stuff. But yeah, that turns it to a 4 or higher. Yeah, 8 toughness is the same as the White Lion, but Kingsman does a fuck ton of damage. 3 speed, 3 damage, 3 enough accuracy. That's insane. And he does does he do the basic action every turn? No. But yeah, 3 damage. Our best armor set. Is it? Oh, the album that's playing right. Carmen Miranda's Ghost. Good stuff. Oh yeah. And there's battle tempo as well. The battle pressure is also another thing. But yes, the Kingsman is something special. The capital S. For fuck. Don't want to fight. No. Let's see. What else? Poochie has the prey disorder, which is Poochie's getting some action, maybe. But apathetic, yeah, cannot gain or use survival. Prey is just cannot use survival unless insane. Yeah, cannot spend in survival unless you are insane. He is insane though, so that's not too bad. Who else can we send out? Mirkern has broken ribs and a gaping chest wound. Hmm. Let's see. I mean, Mirkern, unfortunately, Gomenasai, does have broken wit. Yeah, yeah, he's a candidate. Yeah. Yeah. He's okay. He's got minus speed and minus strength. I guess put him on the crit build. And then who else? Oh, strength token should be gone. That was supposed to be a temporary token. Gomenasai. And we need one more. one more volunteer to straight up fucking die. Ryu can't even leave. Damn. Maybe we could send Power Nelson out. He doesn't have anything going for him, and he's got hemophobia. Vanera hasn't even seen a fight. Yeah. Power Nelson was one of the first ones. You can go. You can go for it. Nice accuracy. Yeah, Power Nelson will be remembered forever in death. Negative more Daishima. Yeah, you're still alive. You're good. Why wouldn't you? You got the. You got big stats. Hog morning. Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, and you've almost got fist and tooth specialization as well. Oh yeah, you got extra accuracy. Yeah. You're the oldest in the settlement so far. Yeah, right now we're sending people the deaths. Let's see. Anything else we can do? Yeah, Power Nelson gets the privilege of being the only one actually outfitted. American in the LBK is probably one of the best look. Oh, here we go. I could just swap the survivors around. No, I can't. Yeah, I can. So, back to settlement with Mike. Where'd he go? He's got a dismembered arm. And Merkram has minus speed. So, yeah. Lion Beast guitars are not two-handed. So Mike can use those well enough. And let's see. Merkram. The bone darts only have one speed, so minus speed isn't that bad. Oh yeah, save states help a lot. And you don't have to clean up the physical board and all that. It's a big help. I'll leave this over there. So... Anything better we can do? I think these are the guys that we can send to death. Yeah. Might go for it. Yeah, nothing important is on any of our characters. Yeah, no, this helps so much. You remember your brother playing a 4-month-long Risk game and they just had to take over the table for that long? Fuck. I may or may not have taken it. Have a good night, Victus. Sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. And good luck. Yeah, how far are you on the list? Oh, 54? Huh. It'll be a while before you get seen as a survivor. Anything else? Nah, let's... Yeah, fuck it, let's go for it. Wait. We could give someone else the fecal salve for extra survival. Howard Nelson, maybe? Thing is, Game of Thrones Risk? Ah. Oh. So it's even worse Risk. Oh no. Alright. So... Yeah, let's go for it. Oh. Oh yeah, now, we did get an increase to our departing survival. So, because we invented piss. Every, when we depart, survivors get an extra 1 survival. Basically. Not a fan of Risk for various reasons. I played a lot of, not a lot, but more than a few high time investment Risk games. E-Bucket. Froggy, no. You bring up group poops in Ustream. I'll bring it here. But yes, the Kingsman is an interesting fight. Yeah, let's just let these nerds die. And we do have to set up the rest of the field. 2 acanthus plants. The only rule for setup on these is 6 spaces away from all other acanthus plants, and Orvane is 6 spaces away from all other terrain. Mirkern has the bone darts, so he can start a little further away. Yeah, the survivors can be put along the board edge anywhere. So, this is just the usual setup. Oh yeah, this is a nemesis encounter, so survivors go first. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And you just put Power Nelson right there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who else? Who's the most useless? Gucci maybe? Yeah, Gucci. Oh, the King's Spear is really good. Here we go. That should be fine. Oh yeah, departing bonuses. 3 survival. Well, no, 3 survival and 1 extra from fecal salve. Nothing else. Hemophobia. So yeah, doesn't matter. 3 and then 2 more from Greer, Yeah, 3 more from gear, but 5 is still the max. Yeah, 2 evasion, 1 evasion, 1 evasion, luck. Sorry, Poochie. Pathetic fuck. Poochie gets 4 survival, but he cannot use any survival. There we go. Red for unable to spend survival. No, he's insane, he's insane, he's insane. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, no, I will leave the grease on the... There we go. Wait. I could have Poochie rocking the crits. Yeah. Mike can handle the grease. There we go. Poochie is now the most valuable member. And then was it Mike? Mike not gonna finish that username in one breath. Honey. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, we can just have Mike just like that. Oh, that's fine actually. Unfortunately. Yeah, apathetic is absolutely horrible. Because not being able to gain survival, it sucks. That's actually horrible. Not being able to use survival is also horrible. Not being able to gain courage is also horrible. That is not good at all. So let's. Oops. No. Oh no. There we go. So it doesn't matter who starts with the monster controller tile, everyone's gonna die. Let's start this. We did get interesting terrain tiles. So yeah, normally you have to shuffle this deck and pull tiles out yourself. End up with stuff like this. But we're playing on the cool version. So so this is a nemesis hunt, or a nemesis showdown encounter. I mean, so survivors begin. Yeah, survivors are defending their home. They go first. Oh yeah. Here's the lore blurb for this badass. There once was a monster that was to lead its master's regal procession. First, the monster came as a herald, then its hungry masters. So fierce were the monster's masters that it never thought to protect its own back, knowing what horrors lay behind it. So, I guess interesting bit of trivia. There was, and then is again, a monster in development called the King, which is the, I guess, the dude that these guys are leading around. It's weird. All right. Let's go for it. So let's just activate all of the terrain cards. We might get iron, which is very good. Oh, nice. We get 1 iron. Let me reset these. Yeah. So iron is interesting. I'll just fucking toss it right into storage. So, eventually, we'll get the ability to... Scrap smelting is an innovation, and we can build the blacksmith from that one. But the thing is, we can turn scrap into iron, and the blacksmith will have recipes that require iron. And, for real good stuff, like beacon shields and lantern halberds, or lantern glaives. Alright, let's activate the campus. We could get that on an 8 or higher is what we're looking for. So hopefully we roll an 8, 9, 10. Nice. Yeah, strange resources are just the other resource deck. So yeah, you can't get these randomly. Good morning, Joe Credits. Yeah, welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Are you on the list? I don't remember. No, you aren't. Alright, welcome to the survivor name list. Alright, you are 87th in line for a survivor name. It's been getting bigger. It hasn't been getting smaller. Yes, and now archived. Oh yeah, we can move afterwards. Forgot. Yeah, good morning, Awu to Owo. He goes. Are you on the list? Yeah, you are. 65th. People aren't dying as quickly as you expected. Oh yeah, I didn't. Did I mention these characters are almost certainly gonna die? We're gonna double the death count. This fight. Almost certainly. There is a very small chance. 1. Suffer 1 arm damage. Archive the terrain. Mike. He's only got 1 arm, and he just took more damage to that 1 arm. Right, Mike, you can take the first volley. Up to 80 on the list and only 4 dead. Yeah. Poochie can move here. And... yeah. Let's go. Alright. Let's see the monster turn in effect. And we didn't even get a chance to try to attack him. So, let's make sure this is shuffled. Da-da-da. Spear. Closest threat, field of view, and range. Yeah. That would be Mike. Alright, whole move towards target. Make a separate attack against each survivor in the highlighted zone in the order indicated by the arrows. So yeah, the Kingsman has just straight up AoE attacks, basically. Alright. Yeah, 3 speed. 3 and up on the accuracy. Not good. Not fun to be on that end of it. So, let's watch Mike get fucking shredded. Mike's hard lemonade. 2 evasion. No. The monster grease got moved to Poochie. He's only got 1 evasion. Yeah, everyone else's stuff is correct. So, let's see what happens. Oh shit, he actually dodged the 1. Yeah, just by luck. But yeah, 4 and up is a hit. So, 3 damage to the legs and the waist. That ticks off the heavy injury box on the waist. And 3 damage to the legs is light, heavy, and enough to be a severe injury. Alright, Mike. Mike. What do you get? 10? lost balance. The blow sends you sprawling, and you are knocked down. Yeah, that's the only that's the only one that doesn't get you bleed tokens or a severe injury or death. Interesting. And after damage, -1 movement token. So now Mike can only move 4 spaces. Alright, survivor turn. Let's see what happens. So here's the thing. The Kingsman always has battle pressure on top. Yeah, here's the trait cards. So, here's the stuff. Oh. Actually, the Kingsman should be right here, actually. Oh, that's annoying. Damn it. Anyways. So, outfighting. The Kingsman gains reach 2. So, you can attack a target up to 2 spaces away. So when the monster moves towards a target, and the movement 1 space away from the target, monster is already adjacent, it will move 1 space away. And you can't attack on diagonals. Interesting. Weak spot, -4 toughness from the blind spot. So that brings them down to 8, which is same as the level 1 White Lion. King's Combat. Oh, at the start of each monster turn, perform basic action. Alright, let's finish off the monster turn then. So actually, that would have been a basic action. He is a bastard, I forgot. So, that doesn't change anything. It's got the same attack and damage, but it just moves him 5 spaces this way. Alright, and then Spear. Closest threat. Power Nelson. Right there. At least Poochie can attack from the back. But, see. Yeah. Same shit. Different card. Re-evasion. So, 6 and up is a hit. So that's only 1 hit to the body. But we can, since Power Nelson isn't a coward, he's, he can't spend survival. So I'll spend 1 to dodge. And the Rawhide Armor set bonus. We can see if we get our money back. Oh yeah, and you get targeted, so +1 insanity. We don't get the survival back, unfortunately. And unlike Daishima, we don't really get survival back during the fight with any of our characters now. So, dodging is good for you. Alright. Now it's the survivor's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Power Nelson can't get behind them. Just built different. It's because he murdered the dude. That's actually it. Let's see if we can get, let's try cracking open some battle pressures with Power Nelson. So, here's the battle UI. I can throw away Fist and Tooth. I don't need to see the results for that. Yeah, we're not gonna use Fist and Tooth on anyone. Not for this fight. So, well, maybe. Alright. Mercury can't get close enough. Poochie could. Who else has the Founding Stones? Okay, it's just Merkin and... Yeah, 2 is the highest speed we've got, unfortunately. So, let's show off the problem with this fight. Alright, let's attack with the King Spear with Power Nelson. So, 2 speed, it'll hit on a 6 and up. 0 hits. Damn it. Mirkan can... No, if he moves there, he'd be in the zone. Yeah, for the basic action. Which is a pain in the ass. Let's move him here. No. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Yeah, here's good enough. Beforehand, let's move Power Nelson over there. Okay. Okay, there's Power Nelson's turn. Mirkan. Bone Darts. Is this... The survivor is adjacent. They make King Step. Okay. Let's just get one off the top for fun. That didn't actually do anything. That's not a hit also. Damn it. Yeah, Bone Darts hit on a 7 and up. Whatever. Poochie. LBK. Hits on... Oh yeah, Poochie's got negative accuracy. This sucks. So this will hit on a 7 or up because he's in the blind spot. No hits? How far could Mike move? Not far enough. Alright. Let's show off the basic attack destroying someone. Alright. So, next turn. Kingsman AI... Wait, no. First. Yeah, start of each monster turn, basic action. So, pick target. First on the list is just survivor in blind spot. So, he'll move back because of reach and swing. So... Yep, 3, 3, and 3. Poochie's got 2 evasion, so this will hit on a 5 and up. But... Oh shit. There's 0 hits. Oh my goodness. That's not supposed to happen. Nice. That's just pure luck. And Cleave. Closest threat, in field of view, in range. Power Nelson's in the blind spot now, so he's not in field of view. So it's Poochie again. Full move towards same exact style, well, a different after damage effect or after hit on this one. So that's 2 hits, and yeah, here's the thing. Before damage, Headhunter always hits the head. So we've got 2 hits to the head for 3 damage. Not good. Dodge 1, of course. But we're at the mercy of the table on the other one. So 1 to 4 is insta death. Nope, 2. Does anyone have any rerolls? Because we're gonna lose them this fight. They're gonna die. No. Alright. Poochie's dead. Goodbye. So, head explosion. Your head erupts in a shower of gore, killing you instantly. All other survivors are so disturbed that they lose 1 survival. That's the 1 to 2 on head. Go man, Poochie. But... It was the destroyed genitals. Sorry. Dead. Yeah, no, he just got fucking... He just got his head fucking, like... thrown out by this bastard. And that's that. But we do get a random basic resource. And one endeavor. Which is what was gonna happen this whole time. I'll give it to Mike for now. So survivor turn. End of the monster turn, Mike gets up. Alright. We haven't even hit him. Yeah, Mercurin has minus speed. Oh, Founding Stone's only 2 speed. That sucks. For what I was hoping for. Alright. Power Nelly. Alright, so hit on a 5 and up from the blind spot. 2 hits. Alright, check this out. Top cards of the deck. Battle Pressure. This hit is cancelled. If the survivor is adjacent to the monster, they may King's Step. Alright, so this is the thing. Where's it at? So, King's Step. Resist the unspoken pressure of the monster's onslaught. This is the face you make when you have to fight. Yeah. Your body trembles and your mind wavers. You struggle just to stay standing against the pressure projected by the monster. Discard all unresolved hit locations. End your attack and attempt to overcome. Is that a what? No. I don't know what you're talking about. So. Overcome. Oh, 8. Okay, so. Add +1 to the result for each tempo token you have. So, you sense a pattern and foresee the monster's attempt to trip you. At the last moment, you shift your balance. Suffer 1 damage to the legs, gain 1 tempo token. So, it doesn't matter what token you use. No. There we go. So, we need a 10 total in order to win, quote unquote. Does that discard all others? Yeah. So we don't even get to try these ones. And yeah, here's the thing. At the start of the monster's turn, and whenever the hit location deck is shuffled, place the 3 battle pressure hit location cards on top of the hit location deck. We'll see those for the rest of the fight. Let's move Mercurin right there and see if we can hit with the bone darts. No. Let's move them up here for fun. And as long as everyone's situated so that we can't get hit twice, we should be fine. Relatively. And by that I mean not fine at all. But we can pretend. So, yeah, that was everyone's turn. Yeah. Was it start of the monster turn? Yeah. Alright. So, basic action, blind spot, Power Nelson, go men. Actually, alright, check this out. So, Power Nelson gets targeted. Oh yeah. Well, let's move it so, yeah, because Fuchi can no longer be the monster controller, because he's dead. Not my fault. It is. But, so during that flow point, I can surge with Power Nelson. Let's see if we get that survival back. we do. As a Rawhide Armor. Alright. So, let's attack with the King Spear. One hit. Alright. We return to the table once more. Oh shit, 10. Well, 11, because we add the tempo token. You grasp the pattern behind the monster's fine movements, a rhythm that lets you control the pace of the fight. You have overcome the battle pressure and learned something valuable. Gain the King's Step secret fighting art. Well, this is the first secret. No, we got Red Fist. Never mind. Well, where is it? Oh no. King's Step. Ah, there it is. So, whenever you attack, you may discard any number of battle pressure hit locations drawn, and draw an equal number of new hit locations. And whenever you attack, after drawing hit locations, but before rolling to wound, you may choose one hit location drawn and discard it to draw a new one. And if you draw the trap, you just cancel this shit. Alright. So, for this brief moment, Power Nelson's pretty cool. But he might just die right now. From, just the basic attack. Alright. 6 and up. Yo, let's go! the mist. Okay, yeah, no, that's like 50% chance to hit. That's what, 12? Yeah, 12.5% chance for that to miss. Completely. Axe. Closest threat in field of view in range. Can't move. Target, whatever. Now this causes bleed as well. But still, same attack profile. Man. 2 hits. I can dodge one of them. Oh, well, let's see the locations, and then see which one we're gonna dodge. Head. I'll dodge one of them to the head. That's still 3 damage to the head. And let me roll to see if he gets the survival back. Okay, good. I guess. Oh yeah, I can remove that now. But anyways. So, 3 damage to the head. Knocked down. Bash, bleed, knockback 5 in the direction indicated by the arrows. Oh, all the way over there. Yeah, no chill, straight for the head. No, absolutely. The head is the weakest hit location. It's not fun. Ah. And oh yeah, bleed 2. Temporary. Yeah, there we go. And he's got 9. He's got 12 AI cards still. He's already killed 1 character, 1 survivor. You can see how this is gonna go. Okay, survivor's turn. Let's have Merkern encourage Power Nelson, I guess. And oh yeah, that was during the monster turn. Oh shit, we might actually get a hit in. Alright, Power Nelly. Dude, work your magic. 2 hits. Interesting. So, guess what? You'll be surprised what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use King's Step and discard any number of battle pressures too, and draw 2 more cards. The fucking trap card was right on top. No! That's stupid. That's great. That's great. I love that. gouts of acid spew from the cracks in the monster's armor. Yeah, acid blood discharge. We're not gonna win this fight, so we're not gonna see the interesting part of the Kingsman. But yeah. Well, we'll see how bad it is. Attacker is doomed. All survivors within 2 spaces of the monster suffer damage to a random hit location equal to the number of wounds on the wound stack. Oh? No damage. It hasn't taken any damage at all. So this can go, even at level 1, this can go up to 12 damage if we get very unlucky. But here's the interesting thing. Any survivors with a shield may elect to protect themselves and ignore this trap. And then return any discarded battle pressure to the top of the deck. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. We want to have shields for this fight because we just get to ignore the trap card. And, there's stuff like this as well. Yeah. There's nothing interesting on this location. It just walks backwards. That would end your attack if you hit multiple times, but other than that, it doesn't really do anything. But yeah, no. But yeah, so we drew the trap, so that gets shuffled again. Alright, that was... No, let's go hard. I'll spend my, I'll spend 1 survival. Let's see if we get it back. In order... No, I already surged. Never mind. I surged during the monster turn. Yeah, okay, yeah. Never mind. So you can only surge. You can only spend do each survival action once per round, and the round starts on the monster's turn. All right, Mike. Go for it. Go man, Poochie. Bone axe. Yeah, this arm doesn't even reduce accuracy or anything. So, alright, 5 and up from the blind spot. 1 hit. Alright. Let's visit the table. And 7. Just as you start to follow the monster's subtle movements, the tip of the Kingsman foot hooks your ankle. You're knocked down. Gain 1 tempo token. Right. There we go. And... I mean, I could just encourage Mike. No, Mike can't even surge. Never mind. Alright, Mercurin. Let's see if he can hit with a, No, it wouldn't do anything, actually. That would actually be worthless. Alright. Let's, move him here. Because it's funny. Alright. Next turn. Alright. So, battle pressure goes back on top, unfortunately. Basic action. Poochie is... Mike is the target. Poochie's dead. Yeah. It's not even, like, threat in blind spot, just any survivor. So even though he's knocked down, he's still targeted. Alright, so... 4 and up. 2 hits. So 3 damage to the... Let's see... arms and legs. Alright. Anything else that I should know? No. So if you want to see the injury table, you'll see it a lot. Alright, so let's go for the arms first. 5. Ruptured muscle. A painful rip. The arm hangs limp. You can no longer activate fighting arts. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Mike's only got one arm, and now it sucks. He doesn't have any fighting arts though, so we're good. Yeah, ruptured muscle. And yeah. Okay, and then the legs. Isn't this where the power of friendship jumps in? No. It's not bleeding. Gain 2 bleeding tokens. There we go. The first time I fought the Kingsman, I remember I played what was it? Libera Me from Hell, like 10-hour version the whole time. Got my ass beat. But it was definitely a fitting song. Alright, AI card. Force Thrust. Alright. Closest threat in field of view in range. Oh, that's Mercury. Alright. 3, yeah, and it just pushes them back. Alright, let's go. Mercury 5 and up hits, so that's 2 hits. You can spend survival, so we're gonna dodge one of the hits, but we'll see which location we'll dodge. Hopefully one to the waist. Okay, yeah. We'll dodge the one to the head, and we can take 3 damage to the waist. So, no severe injury, but he's knocked down. And 5 in that direction. Alright. Mike was knocked down during the survivor turn, so he gets up. He gets up at the end of the monster turn. So now it's survivor's turn. Let's sit back here with our Nelson and see what we can do. So King Spear. We hit on a 5 and up, so just 1. Alright. How's this worded? Yo. Okay, yeah, this does work. So, discard any number of battle pressure locations. We draw a new one. And then the second half. So, after drawing hit locations but before rolling the wound, you may choose 1 hit location drawn and discard it to draw a new hit location. Alright. And it will draw that one. And then, I'll choose not to do King's Step, because I already have it. I already have the fighting art. Alright, let's surge and attack again. We do get the survival back. Nice. Alright, now let's see if we hit. So, 5 and up is a hit. 1 hit. Come on. Regal Gauntlet. So here's the interesting thing. There are a few hit locations with this text. If you hit with a dagger, gain +3 strength when attempting to wound this location. So the strat is to bring daggers in to something high speed in order to deal with battle pressure. And that's really one of the few uses of high speed gear. And if we wound, good stuff happens. We are in the blind spot, so he's only got 8 toughness. So, 7. Yeah, 7 is a wound. We did it, boys! We did 1 damage! Nice. Well, that's how it be. Took all that. Let's go. Then Mike can go here. Get big damage. We're in there. And then yeah, might as well mark that off. Alright, monster turn. Good stuff goes on top. Let's spend one survival to surge with Power Nelson before he gets fucking killed instantly. We get it back. And let's see. Yeah, let's go for the attack. Hopefully we get 2 hits. Oh, 5 and up. Yep, 2 hits. Discard those, draw 2 new locations. Regal Helm. Same text. Interesting. I'll discard that location and draw a new one. Regal Faceplate. Interesting. Alright, let's go for the helm. Regal Faceplant. Let's go. 6. That is a wound. Attacker gains 1 survival. The Kingsman staggers and gains -2 toughness until the start of the next monster's turn. Nice. This... Oh, I might forget about these, but whatever. And that is a wound. We've done 2 damage. Let's go, boys. Right, and the faceplate. I hope we crit, because otherwise we get the minus accuracy for the rest of the fight. 5. That is a wound. After the -2 and the -4 from being in the blind spot. So, based on a lot of damage, yeah. This is not good. But at least we did damage. Now it's gonna be damn near impossible for Power Nelson to hit. Alright. Yeah. Now he's only hitting on an 8 and up. Unless he's in... Well, whatever. That's not too bad. But it sucks. So anyways. Yeah, turn in for the night. Have a good one, Coco Bungus. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Let's see Power Nelson take as much damage as possible right in this moment. So, 6 and up. That's 3 hits. Fuck. No. So, we might lose our hero right now. Alright, 3 to the waist, 3 to the waist, and 3 to the legs. I mean... Yeah, dodge. Yeah, spend 1 survival to dodge the hit to the waist. One of them. We don't get the survival back. And then... Oh, wrong location. There we go. No severe injuries. It is that way, right? No. This way. And... AI card. Lash out. Mood. Ugh. So, this is a pain in the ass. So, when it enters, draw an AI card, and now, whenever a survivor moves into a space in the trip zone, they end their movement and suffer bash. So, if I tried to walk up to him right there, movement would end and Mike would get knocked down. But anyways, that's in play, and now he draws another card. Fuck. No! Lantern Mirage. When Lantern Mirage comes into play, draw an AI card. The Kingsman synchronizes subtle movements with Lantern Light pulses. While Lantern Mirage is in play, the monster gains +3 evasion tokens. When this comes into play, any survivors carrying gear with the other keyword feel lightheaded and are knocked down. Discard Lantern Mirage when a survivor scores a perfect hit. So if we're rolling to hit for our accuracy to draw hit locations, if we roll a Lantern 10, that's a perfect hit. That doesn't even have other on it. No, everyone is, we don't have anything cool enough. Damn. Yeah, I believe saviors can't use here with the other keyword. That's interesting when that happens, but we draw another card. Coup de grace. Ah, fuck. Here's the coup de grace. All survivors are doomed. So, we can't take any actions until the end of this card. Target a random knockdown survivor in range. Oh shit. Yeah, Power Nelson can get hit by this. And this is a fun one with quotation marks. Let's target and then read. So whoever gets the high roll, this is the fun way to do it. Alright, Power Nelson won the roll. It's targeted. If there are no knockdown survivors in range, discard it and perform basic action. So, there was one. Full move towards target. Target suffers 1 severe head injury with -5 to the result. This doesn't even deal damage. Good morning, Ratty. Welcome. Are you on the list? I think you're on the list. Oh, you're not. Wait. Yeah. Welcome to the survivor name list. You are 88th in line. There's quite a few. Well, anyways, let's watch Power Nelson's... The survivor known as Power Nelson fucking die. 9 -5 is 4. Decapitation. You can see why coup de grace is something. A 5 is intracranial hemorrhage. So if we'd rolled a 10, we would have survived, but no longer be able to use or gain any survival. Which is horrible. So, anyways, Power Nelson's dead. There he was. And we get one basic resource. What was it? A skull. Good morning, GT Onizuka. More like Powerless Nelson. More like Power Bottom Nelson. Nah, Okay, yeah, you're not on the list either. Well, welcome to the survivor name list. There we go. You are 89th in line. Nice. Yeah, someone gets 1 insanity. So let's give it to Mike. He's earned it. And then... yeah, survivor turn. End of the monster turn, Mercury gets up. Mike can't even get in range. No. Let's see, people get sent to the left. Alright. Let's see if Mercury can get a hit in, just for fun. So, Bone Darts. That is a hit. No, wrong deck. Wait. No, he's got evasion tokens. Let's see how bad it is. Okay, that's not a hit. Never mind. God damn. Broken ribs, chest wound. Alright, let's surge. It's worth it. It's not. But it might be. Nope, no hit. Mike can go here, I guess. Alright. Monster turn. Yeah, I checked off dead. Okay. Anything else fun? No. No, nothing fun at all. Wait, basic attack first. So, closest threat. Like so. Like that. This'll hit on a 5 or up. So, 1 hit to the waist. Oh shit, he already took full damage to the waist. Good morning, Ben Tennyson. Ben Tennyson from, the hit show. Nickelodeon. I guess, welcome to the Survivor name list. I don't know what the, what that combination of letters means. I mean numbers. But, good morning, welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Alright, so yeah, that's a severe injury. Oops. Alright, 1 to 2, he just dies. 3. Bleeding kidneys. 2 bleeding tokens. So if you get 5 bleeding tokens, you die. So even with enough lucky rolls, you'll still die. Unless you get non-stop 10s. Alright, well. And then AI card. Oh yeah. Bash, knockback 5. That direction. Right. Hammer. Closest knockdown survivor in range. Oh, shit. Well, I wonder who that is. Go there. Alright. So, 3, 3, 3. And this doesn't have an area attack. So, I guess that's neat. 1 hit to the body for 3 damage. So it takes 2 to the injury boxes, and then still 1 more damage left. So that's a severe injury still. 9. Lapsed lung. You can't catch a breath. Gain -1 movement token. Gain 1 bleeding token. Alright. Nice. Not good. Alright, survivor turn. Mike, oh yeah, start of the monster turn. Battle pressure on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't even get next to him because lash out. The trip zone. So whenever anyone moves into any of those spaces, but I can't go 1, 2, 3 because I'd get tripped right here. Let's just walk right next to him. No, use the correct location, I believe. So, no one's in the blind. Okay, so yeah, next monster turn. All right. So basic action at the start of the turn. There's no survivor in the blind spot, and no one is a threat because everyone is knocked down. So, instinct. You don't see this too often. So, Kingsman instinct is guard. The Kingsman ends its turn and gains +5 toughness until the start of the next monster turn. Huh. Interesting. 4, 5. Okay. So he's got... Is that 5? Yeah, he's got 12 on the... Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, -4. So yeah, he's got 13 toughness even if we attack from the weak spot. Oh shit, I can't can't move back behind them. Well, it doesn't matter anyways. He's got far, far, far too much evasion. So Mike will hit on a 9 or 10. No, hold on. We've only got 2 speed. Nope. Merkern, move there. He gets knocked down. No, if we move with Mike. If we move... Okay, no, wait, hold on. I figured out how to cheese this. Holy shit. If we move with Mike, then he gets knocked down. And then, yeah. Next turn... no valid targets. The Kingsman... Yeah, no one's a threat. No survivors are in the blind spot. So the Kingsman ends his turn and guards. Huh. Okay. Survivors get up.
Power always belongs to the
Huh.
strong.
I guess this...
Is always the ruler of man.
I guess this works.
Good and kindness can
For now.
never last
I mean, we'll still
long.
probably lose. Alright, Bone Axe.
Are
1 hit.
for the bare
Let's perform Battle Pressure. No, I don't need to pick up the whole book. There we go. So, let's see if we get something. Anything.
It is right to
8.
take what the
That's,
strong
1 damage to the legs
can fight longer than
on
bear.
Mike.
Might
That's a severe injury.
right
At least he gets a tempo token now. Let's see if he just dies right now. 3. 2 bleed tokens. Yeah, Mike dies. Alright. Go Menasai, Mike. Yeah. Big frog in F.
tooth and claw and the of the bear.
1 basic resource.
Red-eyed fury that none can withstand. Foes is the
Monster
right
organ.
of the bear.
Nice, I guess.
All
Alright, Mirkon, you gotta win this for the whole class.
to the bear. Strong might must rule in the end.
Oh yeah, and
Dominate
we get an Endeavor as well. And I forgot to add 1 for Power Nelson dying.
women to bed.
What do you have so far? Yeah, we did get a hide and a bone.
Strong or you're dead. Power always belongs to the strong.
We need...
Strength is always the ruler of man.
Where is it? We need 1 more hide to build the Zanbato,
Never last long.
unfortunately.
Weak
But let's see what we can do.
meat for the bear.
Mirkon, do it. Alright, move 1.
Means
Alright, next turn.
in the
It's always Merkrin's turn. Gets up. Alright. Move. Huh. I guess this will continue on. Let's skip the nonsense. So, yeah, I can just do this ad infinitum until I get an actual hit. So, I roll a... Where is it? Lantern 10. So, Lantern Mirage gets discarded because I score a perfect hit. And now that can be drawn again. Fun. Alright. Battle Pressure. No. And I'll have to drag from the bottom. 3. The monster swiftly finds an opening in your poor footwork and mercilessly slams your shin. Suffer a random severe leg injury and gain 1 tempo token. Alright. Let's see how bad it gets. 2. blood geyser. Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate, killing you in seconds. Goodbye, Mercury. Fucking dead too, god damn it. And that was the expected result. And that's how the Kingsman, that's how resisting the Kingsman goes. Even fighting against the Kingsman on the yeah, because he shows up what, three years later. Good morning, Caleb. Welcome. Wait, let's see. Is Caleb Horse beat? Yeah, you're 34th on the list. You're just strong, you won't die? Maybe. Burning through viewers fast? No. This is only, what, 19 plus 4, 23. We're not making babies. We're just losing dudes to this. So if we draw a hide, we get it. It's like 70 more, yeah. Alright. Those are the sacrifices for a gamer society. Oh yeah, who did we just have? Poochie. Resisted the King's Man. just so we know what happened. I do like doing this just because it's fun. I might as well change this to Murdered by Daishima. McFerrin. There we go. And who else was it? The power that only murder could give you. Yeah, pretty much. Mike. Alright. Now we know how those dudes died. And one more basic resource. Wish me luck. Let's fucking go. Nice. And one more endeavor. Alright. Yeah, everyone died. I can clean up the showdown. And where'd I put all the characters? Ah, there we go. Alright. Gamer Society exists now. So we can have 2 things left over. And we've got a metric gamer ton of endeavors. So let's see.
Nevermore. That's Raven's idiot.
Okay, here's an interesting thing about iron. We can use it as scrap for something like Monster Tooth Necklace, which requires 1 scrap, 1 bone. Despite scrap generally being worth less than iron. Right now we don't have anything we can use iron for, I don't think. Well, let me go ahead and just build that good shit right now. I mean, what do I want my leftover bone to be? I could leave a great cat bone so I could make another Zanbato next year. I could leave a skull and make a skull helmet. I could leave a lion claw and leave it for another LBK or to make a claw head arrow. I guess I'll leave a lion claw. Good morning, Cranegg. Yeah, welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Are you on the name list? Oh, you aren't. Alright, you're 91st on the on the waiting list. There we go. So return these, I guess. Wait, going to bed? Based. Oh yeah, and we lose that one endeavor. But yeah, I guess welcome anyways. We've done it. We've built the weapon crafter. He's top dog, Daishima. He's got that Abyssal Sadist Thrill Seeker combo going. And I guess Quixotic, I mean. Glad to drop by. Fair enough. Thanks for showing up. But yes. From the Bonesmith, we can spend 1 endeavor, 3 bone, and 1 hide. Daishima somehow managed to be the strongest magical boy from the power of murder. Yeah, Ryu's got the Twilight Sword. But he's also afraid of the dark, so he can't leave the settlement. But yes, we've got a bunch of options here now. Now we could build... No, Scrap Dagger's not worth it. Oh, here's an interesting thing that the Community Edition did. The Scrap Shield is on the Weapon Crafter. It used to be on the Blacksmith, which was stupid because you'd never build the Scrap Shield if you have access to the Beacon Shield. All of your scrap is going to be used for turning into iron to make a Beacon Shield. So having this here earlier is good for the game. But there's cool stuff. A Rainbow Katana is pretty fun, I guess. But we will make a Zenbato. Yeah, here's the Scrap Shield. So, +1. Oh, this is changed in Community Edition as well. Oh, it does. It has pretty damn high strength. Oh, fuck. So, add 1 armor to all hit locations, just for having it in your gear grid. And block 1. 2 speed, it's on a 7 and up, and 5 strength. Wait. Yo, is that just better than Huh, that might be better than a leather shield. Interesting. Well, anyways. We're gonna spend 1 Great Cat Bone and 2 Monster Hide to make... Oh, 2 hide in general to make a Zenbato. Alright. 1 speed. Hits on a 6 and up. 6 strength. It has slow, so even if the character has speed bonuses, you only roll 1 dice, no matter what. You can't get more than 2 attacks per turn, basically, with it. Frail, so if we hit a super dense hit location, it breaks. Well, whatever. We'd have to spend... Oh, what does it look like, actually? Community Edition added the broken versions of weapons. In the vanilla game, it gets archived. But now you can spend an endeavor to repair it. Yeah, interesting. It has 2 speed. Sword and not great weapon. Huh. weird. No, that's spicy. And deadly, so it has +1 luck. And if you put the affinities in correctly, you get good stuff. It is very neat. Oh, I think the only way to get that is with the, Alright, let's, was it one of these that I... No. Here we go. Let's save the skull instead of the cat claw. There we go. So, skull we can use at the bonesmith to make a skull helm. So, there we go. I did it correctly. Don't worry. Don't rewind the footage. Yeah, I forgot about the affinities on that. So, what loadout do we want this on? Yeah, whoever has the, yeah. Let's build the most powerful loadout. I guess it doesn't matter what the final item is. But no, never mind, this doesn't work. Because I do want the... Yeah, you can't have the skull helm and a rawhide headband on at the same time. Because they're both helmets. Or at least head armor. No? No, I got turned around. Interesting. We'll have to work with this a little bit more. But basically, if we set things up like this... Can I get any more green affinity, actually? One... I can get... Nah, 2 at the most. Damn. But anyways. So... if we complete the affinities, so... The puzzle piece red affinity means... I need to have something down red to connect to that, like so. And then the green affinity just means I need any green affinity anywhere in my gear grid. So this works out fine like that. I guess to explain it the easier way. Whatever. If I had a gear grid like this would still activate that ability. So yeah, one red, the red affinity connected, and a green affinity anywhere on the field, on the gear grid. So gains devastating 1. Whenever you wound, inflict 1 additional wound. This is the mid to late, yeah, mid. This is almost viable late game, kind of weak, pretty weak actually, I guess. Like late game. This is the mid game all-star, because this is the epitome of low speed, high strength. Because not only are you only drawing one hit location, you also have to draw half as if you're only attacking with Zenbato. In order to kill a monster, you only have to draw half as many hit locations in total, because you're doing double damage. So you take even fewer risks. So it's fun. Good for you. Now let's see. How do we set this up? Anyways, we still have a few resources left. And more than a few endeavors. I would like to spend all of this at the augury to hopefully gain more survivors. Yeah, I guess Karagi gets to spend some time thinking about life. Or whatever. Yep, Augury. We'll nominate Kuragi for this. Until she hits 3. 3 insight. Understanding. Alright. First one. Da-da-da-da. 9. Okay. Yep. 8 or higher on the augury roll is intimacy. So, nominate 1 consenting male and 1 consenting female survivor and roll on the intimacy table below. So, we chose survival of the fittest. On this. Loot time. Okay, good. I didn't accidentally mute myself. There we go. Yeah, and some of the hotkeys in this overlap. Don't worry about it. What was that? No! You bastard. Mr. Hand tied. So anyways, because we're gamers, we roll with disadvantage on this. So we take the lower result. 4. Okay, that's good. So 4 to 6. No. No. Kuragi, no. Oh look. Oh yeah, I didn't choose anyone. Yeah. Banirapuni and Sargener. Because they're the newest ones. So Banirapuni and Sargener's child is so yeah, just a new survivor is brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of the ink that stained the founders' faces. The settlement gains +1 population. Yeah. Shipping viewers, absolutely. Who's their baby? Who's the baby? Strength. Yeah, everyone starts with 1 strength and evasion because we're gamers. Good morning, Congo. Didn't know I was playing Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest colon monsters. There you go. Following in Corpse's footsteps. Are you on the list? Ah, you are. You're 58th. Oh, it seems 2 viewers can make a VTuber. Next on the list is Nekarine. Colon monsters. No. Yeah, welcome to KDM. Including dead survivors. Alternating between male and female. Okay. Yeah. Checks out. Congo BB. Where's BB? Alright. That was a success. And now... yeah, we roll some more. Augury. Yep. Let's see what happens. 7. Just +1 survival. No, too many survivors. There we go. Not enough survivors now. Yeah. There we go. Good morning, NPC Noko. Kindom Death Monster. I have to put it on the title because, yeah, it doesn't exist in the directory. Welcome to the survivor name list. Looks very clean but confusing. This is a tabletop sim mod for it, so it is but it is very confusing. It's got a lot of mechanical weight. Yeah. Look at all that stuff. Tabletop sim is that powerful. This mod is incredible. There's a lot of stuff. Darkest Dungeon is it's like Darkest Dungeon Monster Hunter. You want to be that guy. Straightforward enough, but they have to do everything manually because it's meant for grognards. No, it's because there's typos in the rules constantly. can't imagine playing the physical. I can. It's not that bad. There's just a lot of paperwork. It's mostly the same. There we go. 4. Just +1 survival. Craggy channel. The monster hunter. There is a lot of building the building gear from monster parts. So yeah, you can make the White Lion set. And you get a nice set bonus if you have the whole armor set on. Stuff like that. But yeah. No, this takes a table. 100%. We could spend 1 survival or 1 endeavor to give someone 1 hunt XP. I don't think it's worth it. I think we do want to have more survivors available. Alright, let's go. 1 more augury roll. 2. Nice. This is the result I was hoping for. So, let's delete that Acanthus. So, lose 1 resource, and... now here's the table. So, lose 1 resource from the settlement. If you do, gain 1 understanding. Alright. Karagi is now at the first understanding... first understanding milestone. So... settlement phase epiphany. Oh no. It's the dog. The hunt, which once filled you with inexorable dread, takes on a new dimension. Your expeditions outside the settlement inspire you with curiosity and wonder. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. So, Tinker. So, normally you get 1 endeavor per returning survivor. And Tinker gives you an extra. So, if you have a full party of Tinkers, you get 8 endeavors. So that would be twice as many rolls on the augury and all that fun stuff. 10. +1 permanent strength. Nice. Based. Unfortunately, Karagi is immortal. So, it's a bit silly, but yeah, immortal isn't actually immortal. It's you think you're immortal. Okay, let's heal up all these. I'll show it in 1 moment. Disorders. Yeah, this is the one thing that could sell you on the game. So, immortal. You are immortal, you will live forever and cannot be killed. While you are insane, convert all damage dealt to your hit locations to brain damage. You are so busy reveling in your own glory that you cannot spend survival while insane. So, you just think you're immortal, and it works extremely well. But you can't spend survival. Yeah, it is very good. But one of the problems is there are times when stuff will say spend survival or die. Like spend 1 survival or all your survival. If you manage to get unlucky enough to have something like that happen, then just die. Blocking everything with your skull. No, that's the head hit location. You're using thoughts and prayers. Brain damage can't kill. Brain damage can kill. So, here's the brain trauma table. Well, here's the severe injury table. And, oh, no. So yeah, we did get a good demonstration of the severe injury table just a moment ago during the Kingsman fight. But, yeah, just using your brain to take damage. It's all that working out at the library. But yes, for all locations, it's 1 to 2 is just die. The head is 1 to 4 results in death. Brain trauma, as well, is 1 to 2. Mortal terror, no ifs, ands, or buts. The survivor is dead. But since we're gamers, where is it? we as a society have decided to accept darkness. So, a settlement no longer fears the darkness. Letting go means your resolve cannot be cracked. So we get +2 to the brain trauma rolls for everyone, forever. So, instead, we only die on a 12. So, if we roll a 12, you're knocked down. You add your survival to your insanity and lose all survival. Gain a random disorder. If you already have 3 disorders, you die. So, if you have three disorders and you roll a 12, then you die. No, Groggy can absolutely die. And also, if you have 1, 2, or if you have 0 to 2 insanity, you're not insane, so you don't get the benefits of immortality. You're afraid of the darkness and accepted it? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah. I don't know what to do for the next hunt. I think another white lion, because we still don't have a good support survivor. Ryu was for a moment, but then he became afraid of the dark after taking a massive amount of brain damage from the blue lantern. That did help a lot. But yes. Here's what we're looking for. We need a cat eye to craft the cat eye circlet, which lets whatever equipped survivor spend their action to reveal the next 3 monster hit locations and put them back in any order. So instead of drawing blind off the top, we can have one survivor dedicate their turn to making sure it's safe for everyone. But we need to get that. Build the lantern with your brain. Absolutely. So as far as resources go, we've still got 1 monster organ and 1 iron. I guess I can just delete these. Never reshuffle the basic resources. Iron is very good for later on. We could. No, we can't make it work. No, we could. If I make another lucky charm, I can slot it in. Like in the morning. Wait, no. I could use that monster organ to make the organ grinder lucky charm. So, lucky charm, no time for cereal? No, it's a Bahamut. It's a Bahamut. But yes. So I guess one of the interesting things to explain about the gear system is affinities. So, not everything, but a lot of stuff has these little rectangles on the side of it. There you go. Now it looks a little bit better. But so if you match them up, that's an affinity. So that's 1 blue affinity, that's a blue affinity, and that's a red affinity. So something like the Lucky Charm and Monster Grease have these little abilities at the bottom that are locked behind affinity requirements. So if Lucky Charm does nothing unless you have 2 blue affinities. So whoever has this gear grid would get the benefit of that, because yeah, there's 1, there's 2, that's the requirement. So +1 luck. Something like Monster Grease is nice because well, it gives the bonus right now, and then we can't do it yet. I don't think we can make the right set of gear that can even like make that many green affinities, but eventually we'll get 2 evasion out of this. But yes, and then there's the puzzle affinities, which means you have to connect that piece's gear, that piece's affinity to another one. So yeah, if that was 2 puzzle blue affinities, we would have to have something connect. Are you still awake? Because you want to know how Kingdom Death Monster works. But those are just generic blue affinities, so anywhere in the gear grid works. But for something like the Rawhide Vest or the Rawhide Headband, you need to connect those ones. So yeah. Anyways, we could make a lucky charm and have it active. If only I could. Can I? Seems optional mechanic, but watching paper bags required. No. You don't have to. And you could throw together a set like this. And no. Where's the? We do need the lantern. Yeah. Something as such. And oops, I need cloth in there. So you just got home for a 3rd shift, but you're intrigued. I think the game is great. Yeah, I'm certain there are a lot of full playthroughs on YouTube and stuff. It's great, good stuff. So yes, if I put my gear like this, nice. So Zanbato is deadly, so we get +1 luck with it, and we can get 1 luck from the lucky charm. And but how am I able to activate the lucky charm on? Okay, yeah, guitar. Yeah, okay, there we go. I might as well put the boots on. Yeah, there we go. So now we've got our DPS Zanbato man and our tank / DPS Qatar man. So yeah, this is good. So yeah, we get +2 luck because Qatar is deadly and 1 luck from the lucky charm. The problem is Daishima is our best tank, especially in our full Rawhide set. But can't really. But he's got -1. He's got -1 luck. So we don't get the full benefit. Damn. Fuck. No. It's a bit unfortunate. Oh. Another interesting thing I might as well mention now, while I'm looking at all this stuff. Not a mechanic, but an unskippable cutscene. No. No. Go, man. But anyways. Because we took survival of the fittest as our... Instead of protecting the young, we just, we only let the fit survive. Every survivor gets 1 lifetime reroll. So everyone has 1 reroll that they can use. It's just, something. So V30 has 1 luck. And an extra strength as well. Yeah, Karagi's got the same stat line as well. But she is, unfortunately, for hunting, she's immortal. If we can get Song of... There's an innovation which lets your survivors pick Path of the Brave every time. So she might be able to actually go out on hunts eventually. Let's see. I still think having Daishima in the Rawhide set is worth it. Karagi can't go too far from home, otherwise she just wanders off in the darkness, just like a real dog. Based. Yeah, because part of what makes Daishima so insane is the Rawhide set bonus. So yeah, here's the broken combo that we got. Because there's a settlement event. Yeah, every year you get a random event. There's murder, and you get different results based on what society principle you have, and if you accept darkness, you there's a chance that the murderer gets labeled as the declared the undisputed boss of the settlement, and you just get to pick 3 fighting arts and 3 disorders for them to get just from the deck, which is very good because you can do something like this. So Thrill Seeker. Well, no, the first part, Abyssal Sadist. This is one of the best. But yeah, he just murdered the dude, and everyone thought it was sick. Thought it was base. So yeah, every time, the first time, basically every time you attack, once per attack, you get 1 survival and 1 insanity if you deal damage. And you get to ignore some annoying disorders. But yeah, survival is your cool resource. You can spend it to dodge a hit, get another survivor unknocked down. Backup is the proper word. Or the better options, something like Surge, which is just take an extra action right now. Or Dash, which we don't have unlocked, which is take movement right now, instant speed. But yes. So if he attacks and he does damage, he gets survival back. So he can Surge to attack again and probably get survival back. And combined with Thrill Seeker, whenever you gain survival during the showdown, gain 1 additional survival. So during the fight, if he does damage, he gets 2 survival back every attack. So surging is likely to get him survival back instead of cost survival. And good morning, Mexican Pan. Welcome to discussing Daishima's broken build again. But that Rawhide Armor. There are set bonuses for all armor sets. Extra armor is on almost all of them. And on Rawhide, whenever you perform a survival action, such as surging or encouraging or dodging, roll 1d10, and 50% chance you get 1 survival. So normally what that means is you just have the 50-50 shot of not spending it, of getting it back technically. And but because it's worded, you just gain 1 survival. Because of Thrill Seeker, you get 2 survival instead. So even without Abyssal Sadist, you've got on average a lot of survival. And I don't think it averages out to infinite because eventually you do get unlucky enough to not get any back, and then you hit 0, and then you don't have any. But Abyssal Sadist lets us get even more back. It's very silly. Yeah, basically infinite. It's not how the game is supposed to work. Well, normally. This is a very, very good build, and the game can still absolutely kill Daishima through anything. Like, yeah, say for instance, he manages to get hit twice by an attack that deals 4 damage, and both the hits end up going to the head, so he can only dodge 1 of them. So he takes 4 damage to the head, and that's all the armor, and that's the heavy injury box. And that's a severe injury. So then he rolls on the table, he rolls a 1, 2, 3, or 4, and he just dies. That could happen. But for now, he's in a good spot. What does the battle UI look like? Hmm. Hmm. That -1 luck. Just don't get unlucky. Yeah, pretty much. What else do I have? Just one iron. Yeah, there's nothing we can build with that. Yeah, there's no way to get the extra luck on someone else. Damn. It's a little bit unfortunate. One thing about the mod though is it doesn't automatically calculate all the fun stuff with the affinities and gear bonuses and whatnot. You just have to put those bonuses in through permanent tokens. No, I'll have to do that next session. But I mean, we might be good to fight a level 2 antelope. Who knows? A level 2 white lion. Level 2 antelope isn't that... No, we don't have dash. We can't really catch up to an antelope. I mean, here's a neat thing that we can do. Is if you want to know exactly how well your survivor would do against any given monster, you can do this. Just set up the showdown, and the little battle UI here takes care of the math for you regarding toughness and all that fun stuff. Mostly just toughness. Wait. Oh yeah, the Zenbato. Zenbato can just hit like on anything but a 1, it deals damage. What does a level 2 white lion look like? That's got 7 movement. It is cool. The mod's good. Mod's good. A hell of a lot of work went into it. So yeah, here's the thing about the level 2 white lion. Not only do we have to deal with higher stats, more damage, more speed, you know, the fun stuff, higher toughness. We have a new trait. So at the end of each monster turn, the monster extends its claws. So if anyone's adjacent, target one at random, and full move the white lion directly away from all threats, and the target suffers grab. So after the white lion makes its attack, whatever, something like that, someone would get chosen at random, and then that would happen. We do have Surge, so we could just attack the white lion before it moves away, or during the monster's turn. But that costs survival, and yeah, higher stats, as in also more AI cards. But yeah, the AI cards, like the monster attacks, are also its hit points. So not only is there a higher chance of there being a very nasty card in there, there's also more cards to deal with. But yeah, if you want a good explanation of why high strength, low speed is good, here we go. Here's a good example, right off the top of the hit location deck. Now, it's not that incredible that I drew something that is a good example for this, but so you have to roll to hit, and then you draw a hit location, and you have to roll to wound. So the higher the speed of a weapon, the more hit locations you draw. It's too complex for your tiny monkey brain. It's fun once you wrap your head around it. It's great. It's good stuff. Fantastic. Stuff. But yeah, so if you draw more, you get more low quality, more bad stuff. And if most high, more noodles. Wait, is this the first time you showed up today? Good morning. I like milk. It's been a while since I had milk. It's okay. Since I had straight, just raw, not raw, but just unmodified milk. Chocolate milk's good. I had some recently. But yes. Have you pretended to like milk more than you did to fit in a social group? I don't think so. I don't know if there's any social groups based around milk. But I think the proper term for that is based. There we go. Strongly dislike milk. Based. Oh yeah, the tactics deck. That one's funny. Yeah, interesting to say the least. Oh yeah. I do want the White Lion armor set. So extra speed isn't good. He's based in cute. Yeah, of course. Shoutouts to Kuragi channel. Maybe not animal milk? Eh? These are the good milk questions. But yes, please hate milk. Oh, Before I go, I really should explain this because this is very interesting. Where is it? Where's that bad boy? Counterweighted axe. Let me see if I can actually pull up the where is it? Kingdom Death Monster Archive. Search the whole thing. Blacksmith gear. There we go. Yeah, here's the no, not the. I meant weapon crafter. You shout, you hate milk based. They're jealous because they never experienced milk like they have. Huh. Yeah, no, wait, isn't milk like bad for your throat? At least dairy? At least for vocal stuff. Particularly you'd like to like milk, but you can't, and therefore you're not angry. Noodles, is this about furries? Are you Did you get banned from another furry Discord because you didn't like furries? No. Alright, here's the vanilla counterweighted axe. Can't handle the ban, no. You probably get smited. I don't know what joke you'd make, but it's probably horrible. If you think you'll get banned for it, maybe you would. Well, anyways, I'm playing with the Community Edition, which has Milk Fumo. Almost forgot about that. Been years. So, this is basically the community, the fan patch, the fan balance fixes. So, here's the vanilla version of this. So, nothing matters other than that the ability at the bottom. On a perfect hit, so if you roll a 10 on your to hit roll, do not draw a hit location. Monster suffers 1 wound. So I was just talking about low speed, high strength, because you have to deal with fewer reactions on the hit locations. And this this just means you just you don't even deal with it. Here's the place where someone who can't handle sadness goes. Focus on the milk? Huh? But anyways, too scatterbrained. The bug fix, the balance patch for it is simply instead on a perfect hit, a wound attempt in your attack automatically succeeds. But yes, there is a... We can build this and we can use it without feeling bad about it. Beg thanks. There is a very interesting cheese that you can do with this bad boy. 'Cause you don't even risk drawing the trap card, or even something with a negative reaction on a wound. You don't. You still bypass the monster's toughness entirely. But yeah, counterweighted axe is insane. The vanilla one. If you manage to get negative accuracy on a survivor, you only need let's see, -3 accuracy, which is a little difficult to get. But if you get lucky enough, if you get -3 accuracy, you and Timeless Eye, so you always. So Timeless Eye is a fighting art which increases your perfect hit range by 1. So you perfect hit on a 9 or 10, and you can only hit on a 9 or 10 if you get enough negative accuracy. So whoever gets that busted build will never ever draw a hit location. So yeah. Also, there is in more than in the core game, there is a fight with the butcher. There is a way. You have to take a couple AI cards out by doing damage, but after that, you can get infinite insanity basically, and you can get infinite speed, and then just roll an arbitrary number of dice and get an arbitrarily large number of perfect hits, and just insta-kill the monster. But that only works on the butcher in the core game. But there is a way to get that otherwise. Anyways, this game has some stuff like that. Who's the strongest survivor right now? It's still Daishima. Yeah. Recruit the butcher. Ah, no! In the gambler's chest, in the upcoming content, there is imitation butcher armor, which I am a little bit excited for, because I fucking love the butcher. We can get the butcher cleavers. I might as well show them off actually, because I'm busy gushing about the game. Here we go. Wait, hold on. It doesn't. Wait. Oh, come on. Yeah. Wait, why aren't they naked? Who? You? Daishima? Wait, why is it so small? Oh, that's weird. It's not scaled up properly. Why isn't who naked? Daishima? No. But yes, there are actually 2 of these in the core game. They're exactly the same, but the art is different. But it's just got really good stats. 2 speed, hits on a 5 and up, 5 strength. And compare that to the bone axe, which hits on a 6 and up and has 3 strength. The thing about strength upgrades in terms of gear, that's the main thing that keeps you from being able to hunt harder and harder enemies. Legit looks like an axe. Yeah, great. The bone axe does look like an axe as well. The cleaver, yeah, cleaver is an axe with weapon type. But it does have paired, so if you do get 2 of them, you can use it paired, which is actually not good. But it has sentient, so you have to be insane to attack with it, and irreplaceable. So if you die with it, this gets lost, discarded, sent back to the box, archived to be exact. But this is if you get this from the level 1 butcher, you're doing very well. It's very good. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in the rare gear selection. Exhausted, to be precise. No, archive to be exact. Anyways, but yeah, stuff like the Twilight Sword is in there as well. Something that we could see actually coming up is the Steel Sword from reward as a reward from the what is it? What's that bastard's name? The Kingsman fight. Is it Master Sword? The Twilight Sword? That one's it looks a bit like the Master Sword, maybe a bit too much. We actually have a Twilight Sword user at the moment, but he got Fear of the Dark, so he can't leave the settlement. It's interesting because your accuracy is, yeah, it says right there, 9 minus your Twilight Sword proficiency. So it starts off being absolutely horrible, but still 9 strength is incredible because, well, a level 1 White Lion starts with 8 toughness. So no matter what, you're at max strength for a level 1 White Lion. And then level 2, what, 10? You're still the best you can be in terms of strength. But yeah, eventually. Have a good night, Cranegg. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Sleep tight. Steel Sword is interesting. Sharp is a keyword that we're going to be seeing a lot of after a while. It's just simply you add another D10 to your wound roll or whatever. But you can't crit with it. It's just a D10 extra strength. Basically, what it amounts to is plus 5.5 extra strength. There are ways to get sharp on certain weapons. One of the Lantern Armor set gives your clubs sharp. It's interesting. Thunder Maul is something I hope to see. Okay, no, I want to talk about this because this is fucking hilarious. Oh wait, what? Oh, Community Edition changed it. What is? Whoa! What is dislocated shoulders? I don't remember this severe injury off the top of my head. Pop, you cannot activate two-handed or paired weapons or use block until showdown ends. Interesting. So the vanilla version of this, instead of suffering just dislocated shoulder, you just took a random just take an arm severe injury. So you could just die from using this. So yeah, on a perfect hit. So if you roll a 10 to hit, the monster is knocked down. And also all non-death survivors suffer 1 brain damage. But you pop your shoulders out, I guess, on this one. It's a little bit more balanced. Yeah, the Manhunter gear is very good on this. We already saw the Reverberating Lantern. This is what lets us take a short rest during the hunt. Here's the gun. There is a gun in this game. Just one. Death Pact. This is the gun that the Manhunter has. So unique. You can't have multiples if you somehow... Oh wait, no, you could get multiples with Heart Flute. Karagi gun indeed. So, here's the silly... once per campaign, you may fire the gun to automatically hit and inflict a critical wound. That's okay. It's cool, you shoot the bullet. But, for some reason, the passive effect is fucking insane. At the start of your act, gain 1 survival. Yeah, cast gun, absolutely. It's insane. It's somehow just holding the gun is infinitely better. than the bullet itself. But yes, gaining 1 survival every turn is really good. I don't know how to tell you, but Daishima is kind of busted at the moment. Oh yeah, here's the Butcher's Mask. Oh shit, Community Edition changed it back. Oh fuck. Interesting. The core game changed it to be pretty trash. It used to be, I think it used to be like this, and then a recent 1.5 or whatever changed it to this. Whatever. Don't worry about silly stuff like version editions of a board game. But anyways, accessory means you can wear it in addition to head armor. So at the start of your turn, if you're insane, gain 1 extra action. Oh, and at the aftermath. Oh, only at the aftermath. So you have to take it out once. You can archive this. You can throw it away to gain the mask maker settlement location, and you can start making masks. There's the Carmine reference for you. Let's see, where is it? This is actually interesting as well. Because hopefully, if I do very well in this campaign, I can show it off. But oh well, there is a hunt event where you can get a mask, 1 mask maker gear. I don't remember if you get to choose it, but these are all very interesting. So there's 1 for each of the quarry monsters. There's the Death Mask, Man Mask, and God Mask. Cool stuff. Death Mask requires 1 population to be spent. You just gotta kill someone. So here's the very interesting thing. Yeah, now carrying a gun, absolutely. Even carrying an empty gun, you can at least threaten the monster with it, even if they don't understand. It definitely makes you feel better. With the monster themed ones, you can partner survivor with a mask and a gear grid may lead their hunting party to a legendary monster. Rules of the monsters are found on the legendary monster story event. These are like these are basically the super bosses. The Golden-Eyed King is fucking insane. We haven't even fought a Phoenix, and the Phoenix isn't even available yet. But anyways, all the masks are... Ooh, Community Edition changes. I haven't seen these yet. They probably made the best one a little bit worse. So... Oh, outfit. Oh, I haven't had... So this isn't a keyword in the core game, but outfit, it means that... So you can see... Oh no. Up at the top, underneath the name, is all those keywords. So, any set, like say the Rawhide set, where is it? So, yeah, armor set Rawhide. You can replace anything that shares a type with it, with something with an outfit. So, this has Rawhide up there. So, I could do this. Oops. And this would be a legal move. This would count for the Rawhide set. There we go. But what does it even do? I didn't check. Put on your man mask, son. Yeah, son of the mask. Oh, this is neat. So if you're insane, you can spend negative attribute tokens in place of survival. That one's interesting. We don't have... Alright. There we go, there's Karagi. So, Immortal. Here's an interesting thing. I believe this is technically correct. I should check. But... So, you can see there, you cannot spend survival while insane. And with this, you're spending negative attribute tokens instead. Let's see, who has Red Fist? And where's Red Fist hiding? There we go. Hag Groomer has the Red Fist. I should start leveling them. Yeah, survivors may spend +1 strength tokens in place of survival. I am 90% sure, 95% sure this is how it works, but yeah. So an immortal could spend, could actually use survival actions, such as dashing and all that fun stuff. Phoenix Mask. Oh yeah, these are all... I believe these are all changed to add outfit, at least. That's nice. Okay, that's actually incredibly cool. So yeah, if you're insane, you can dodge 1 additional time per round. Having that on someone like Daishima, who can dodge constantly, is really good. White Lion Mask, in addition to looking incredibly creepy, you can spend an action, lose all your survival, and gain that many +1 strength tokens. Again, on someone like Daishima, he could spend all his survival and then gain it all back, and it's insane. Although the other real option is Frenzy Drink, and something else. Oh, don't worry about it. God Mask. Start of your act, if insane, gain 1 survival. Oh, and you may perform 1 survival action 1 additional time per round. So yeah, this just has the Death Pact effect of getting survival every turn, but you have to be insane. But you can also perform another survival action. But look at that affinity requirement. You need a crazy gear grid to have all of that at once. Huh. It does have metal as the set. Interesting. Oh, Death Mask is unchanged. Let's go. This one's interesting. So, if you have no affinities, gain +4 luck and -4 to all severe injury rolls. So, if you ever have to take a severe injury, you just get fucking killed far too often. But +4 luck is insane. Just by default, just if you're not even using a deadly weapon, that means you're critting half the time. Let's say we had the Death Mask. It doesn't stack with Lucky Charms, but someone like V30, yeah, because you can't have any affinities, and Luck Charm requires an affinity. So someone like V30 with the LBK instead, that's yeah, an extra 2. So what, that's critting on 4 and up? Which is insane. Anyways, and then Man Mask. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that one. I missed the Antelope Mask. At the start of your act, if insane, gain 1 movement. Mask, Bone, Other. That's another thing. We haven't actually gotten to encounter the... Yeah, let me move that down there, just so it looks nice. We haven't gotten the, Where is it? Stone Circle. So, this one's a bit silly. But... There we go. The Antelope gear is actually... You don't get this location for beating the Antelope, for some reason. That is gonna be fixed in... the card pack. The actual patch. There's a... It costs the price of shipping and manufacturing for a fucking update to a board game. But yeah, you have to build this separately from the organ grinder. Yeah, 3 organs and 1 hide. But the Antelope Armor set is actually one of the best in the game. It is actually late game. It's 100%. It's silly. Now this has had some changes. Oh, I guess. Well, I'm still gushing. Blood paint is a very interesting option. If you want to talk about weird nonsense, there's a very interesting ruling in this game. There we go. Let's actually show off the whole thing. Weapon crafter. There we go. So, let's see. I mean, I can just make space here. So, look at this shit. Blood paint. So, you can spend an action to activate a weapon gear to the left and the right of this card. These are two separate attacks, cannot be used with two-handed weapons. So, this just lets you attack with two separate weapons at once. Okay, good. Scrap shield is not two-handed. So the normal idea is, I think spear doesn't work for this. Yeah, Founding Stone's one-handed. You do something like this. This is not a good idea. Not really. But you'd be able to spend one action and get two attacks in, the bone axe and a Founding Stone or something. More likely, much better weapons than those. But here's the thing. You could do something like this. So you activate the weapon. It doesn't say you have to attack with the weapon explicitly. So you can activate the shield to block. So yeah, spend one action, ignore a hit the next time you attack, lasts until your next act, and you cannot use block more than once per attack. But we can go even one step further beyond the weird nonsense. Fist and Tooth. This has been ruled to be correct. So, this makes a bit more sense as to why it's silly. If you see the survivor gear grid that comes with the box, it does list Fist and Tooth right on to the left of the gear grid. It does look exactly like this. But yeah, someone asked the creator of the game, like, hey, does this work? Can I activate Fist and Tooth with blood paint? Because the icon, the box for Fist and Tooth is right next to it. And the dude said yes. And it is actually a very, very, very neat ruling. And very flavorful. So you can do something like this, and you can block and attack with Fist and Tooth at the same time. And let's say you build for luck, then you've got a nice deadly weapon, and you're blocking as well. So if one of the hit location reactions involves attacking you, then you get to block one of those hits. It is actually good. And let's see what else. Yeah, I can delete these because I didn't actually make those cards. Okay. One more stupid ruling. Where is he? The Dragon King. There you go. Okay. You want a real good ruling? You want the best ruling in the entire game? This is 100% real. This is 100% real. Okay, the Dragon King. He's got a bunch of like nuclear attacks. There's like a dude inside of him, and then there's a big dragon. I think you can see Halbernock painting him. Maybe. I don't know if he finished that yet. But if you microwave your figurine, if you microwave your model, the Dragon King starts with +1 attack. +1 attack token. That's official. That's real. Look it up. It's fucking real. It's great. Yeah. So, in case you want a harder fight, you can do that. It's great. Alright, who's on? Let's see. But yeah, thank you everyone for listening to me say weird stuff. Rules include to separate those who read the whole manual from those who skim. Now this is like, that's like tweet from the dev. But yes, all if you actually ask him, he will say yes, that is real. Good stuff. Oh, there we go. All right. Great stuff. All right. Thank you all for showing up and having a good time. Thank you for being tricked into watching me have a great time. Good morning, Ontroist, and have a good night. And let me delete this. Goodbye, Dragon King. Goodbye, Dragon King. Nonsense. Alright, is everything correct? Okay. I need to remember to save. But, have a good day, have a good night, and, thanks for being a bunch of bros. You're just hiding? Exactly. Okay. Good night. Wait, no, I gotta stop the stream. Wait, no, I gotta switch to the BRB.